right, let's do this. We got 3 minutes. I'm just in time. Just in time. Let's make sure we got this thing set to 1080p. Let's max this thing out. I checked the audio before, so we should be good. I don't see YouTube. Yo. What's up? What's going on, crew? What's up, Miles? Chat, let me know if audio is like stupid loud or like not loud enough. Hey, appreciate the 18 months, Miles. Appreciate the 18 months. Chat, how's the sound? Can you hear the music? Hey, yo. What's up, Laisha? Oh, there's a showcase. Yo, chat, Miles is 1 foot into retirement on Destiny 2. Oh, man. What's up, Derek? What's going on, chat? What's going on? Is YouTube up? Let me double check. Should be. Yes, it is. YouTube is live. Bet. We are good on YouTube. We are good on Twitch. Bungie stream should be starting in 1 minute, chat. Let me know if the audio sounds good. I want to make sure y'all can hear stuff. If not, I will adjust. But we should be good. You didn't know either? Damn, yo. That's crazy. It's good? All right, cool. I'll adjust it if we need to. But yeah, chat, today is the Heresy Act 2 developer live stream. We're going to be checking out the new content coming for Act 2, story stuff, weapons, anything else, secrets, all that good stuff. Nah, you got other things going on, Miles. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Gotta lock in for that Division 2 stuff. Okay. Here we go.
Guardians, hello. It's good to see y'all again. Welcome back to beautiful Bungie HQ here in Bellevue, Washington, where we come to you from a crisp, cold morning to share a little bit of what's to come with Heresy Act 2, and just for fun, a little bit of a sneak peek to what's to come with Act 3 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, and worry not, we've got, as usual, an amazing cast of guests to go ahead and walk through some of the finer details of what you're going to be seeing today. So, as always, there's no time like the present. Let's go ahead and dive on in and get them introduced so we can go ahead and show you what we got in store. Here, sitting to my left, up first, is someone who, if you joined us last time, is someone that you may have already known, rather. Sorry, I'm going to go ahead and just make sure we get right into your intro. Someone that you may already know, narrative architect here at Bungie, the one and only Mr. Nico Stevens. Nico, how's it going today, man?
It's going great.
Got another Master of Arms earlier.
How are you doing?
I'm doing so well.
Oh,
Thank you.
today's
I appreciate
it.
So for anyone that maybe didn't join us last time or isn't aware of what a narrative architect does, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. So like I said, my name is Nico Stevens. I'm narrative architect at Bungie. I've been here since Season of Dawn, and
I'm digging the hair.
I contribute to all of the stories that people play through, whether it's text, lore, gun names.
Hey, what's going on, Bones?
Building out the actual beats of the story, and as the architect,
we just got started, so y'all didn't miss anything yet. They're just doing the intros.
Player journey
for all the developers on the couch today, so
player experiences
you've not missed anything just yet.
Yeah, so you're tugging our heartstrings months in advance at times.
Oh.
Excellent. Well, thank you. It's been a lot of heartstring tugging so far this episode. Sitting next to him,
it's been a banger episode so far with the story chat. Stories.
Quentin Quinones-Resin. Quentin, how's it going, man?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me here on the couch.
Absolutely. Thanks for taking the time to join
Somebody
us.
new on the couch.
This is your first time joining us, so really quickly, second verse, same as the first. For anyone that doesn't know you or doesn't get the privilege of working with you here at Bungie, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. Yeah, I am an activity designer. I've been with Bungie since the Beyond Light expansion, and I've worked on, for example, the Altars of Summoning activity in Season of the Witch, and
Altar of Summoning, that was the
from episode Echoes.
Which activity was that?
Some more stuff we'll be diving into here just
very
shortly.
Those activities were fire too.
And then, of course, sitting just next to him, a man that is a friend to all Guardian kind and needs no introduction. So we're not going to give him one. Let's go into the show. Sitting next to him is, of course, the incomparable one and only Mr. Dylan Gaffner, global community lead here at Bungie. Dylan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thank you for your 15-minute Rick Kakis
Speak so
intro.
gently, I love him.
Very much looking forward to
I
it.
You know
tried
he's
to
a
edit it down, as
powerhouse.
you can tell. So
You know
for
he's a
anyone that may
powerhouse.
not have worked with you or your team in the wild world of social media, or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, can you tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, so Dylan Gaffner, DMGO4, as many know, Breadmaster, the guy that says we're listening.
Breadmaster.
Yeah, ultimately, I'm
I like
a
that.
community lead here for Destiny, top of the team, where we run all the TWIDs, we make sure Guardians are informed, we take your feedback, pass it along to the dev team.
Oh, don't forget, chat.
But,
Make
most
sure
importantly,
you
we try to act
tune into
as,
the
like,
Bungie
seat at the
live stream
table for
also on
players. So if
Twitch.
there's
At
feedback,
least
if there's
15 minutes.
conversation around
So you can
something,
get
or,
your
oh, hey,
exclusive
excitement around
emblems. I don't
activities,
believe
we
they
make
give those
sure
out
that
for
voice is
watching
heard in all the meetings
people
that
who
we
are
go to.
co-streaming, but
Well, thank you,
I could
as
be
always,
wrong.
for being a voice of the player here in our hallowed halls. We do appreciate it. And in addition to these fine folks, we're also going to have some other folks joining us throughout the show. It's a pretty jam-packed one, so we'll make sure to introduce them as they come along. But worry not, that's just not me summoning them into existence. We have a ton of folks here to show you what's in store. So let's go ahead and kick things off.
Let's do it.
Nico, I'd love to go ahead and start with you. Obviously, we're going to go ahead and be
going
concluding
on, Dad?
Act 1 of episode Heresy here very briefly and leading into Act 2. Before we kick off Act 2, can you just tell us a little bit about what got us here today?
Yeah, so as people who've been playing know, we had an echo that came from the Pale Heart, came screaming out from the death of the witness, slammed into the Dreadnought. This revivified Oryx in the form of the Echo of Navigation. We found that during the finale of our first act, and over the course of searching for it, we delved deeper into the Dreadnought, started uncovering taken powers, and we met an enemy of the Dread who has taken something from us.
Interesting. And also, in addition to our enemies, there's an ally of ours that had a very difficult start to the story. Are we going to be seeing more of Eris's story as we dive into Act 2?
Yeah, so let's see. So back in Act 1, anybody who was playing through that first mission, you recognize that we had to change Eris's class designation from Lightless Hunter to Shish Kebab.
How dare you?
Oh my God.
But in Act 2, you're going to be hearing some whispers from beyond the veil as you're going through Nether, as you're going through Court, and as you're exploring those activities and exploring the Dreadnought more, you're going to be picking up some of these messages and hopefully being able to reach beyond that and see what's on the other side. And for our eagle-eyed players who played through the first act and saw that cutscene where Eris died, they see her wake up in this ascendant world, very much resembling a throne world.
Yeah, there's been some educated guesses in that direction, but obviously there will be a lot of lore to dive into. So,
I need to know more.
Maybe you can help us out and kind of tell us a little bit more about what's to come. Excellent. So that sets the stage, but we're also going to go ahead and dive into an activity here. We've got some gameplay
so no
ready to
spoilers,
show on
chat.
screen. Quentin, we've got a new activity that we're going to
Yes, Eris is dead, for anybody who did not know.
Can you tell us a little bit about what the Court of Blades is?
Sure.
Oh, Court of Blades, we got new activity, chat.
When we were talking about bringing back the Dreadnought, obviously we're going to pay some sort of homage to the fan favorite activity, the Court of Oryx, that occurred in this space.
New bow, chat.
We wanted to explore, what does Destiny look like right now, and so.
How does this work?
Taking that and adding to that a lot of the activities recently have been
Defeat
sort of longer
casters quickly to
form, maybe
prevent
a little
banishment?
stressful. We wanted to create a shorter, quicker activity.
Confront
that,
immune blade
folks can
bearers
just
to
come
obtain
and
swords that strip
slay
a
out
challenger's
for 10 minutes.
protection.
Fun.
Exciting. So, as we go ahead and check out the
Interesting.
pardon me, the Court of Blades, there's a lot of new augments available to players too. Actually, if we can really quickly look, there's some hive statues around. Can you tell us about the augments that players are going to have available to them as they go ahead and try and build their loadout for this activity?
Sure. Yeah. What we wanted to do was wanted to take some inspiration from the sort of roguelike things that we've been exploring over the last couple of years with
I love that they've been doing this.
making sure that
It's
each
getting
run
even better.
feels unique
With the
and
roguelike stuff,
challenging,
it's getting even
in its
better.
own way. And so what we've borrowed the concept of augmentations from Onslaught. So players will see those, and they're a little different in this case, where they provide challenges that that players may be able to overcome in other ways. So they're simple mechanically. A single player could go and complete the augmentation, but you might be able to just DPS the boss, pop your super, that sort of a thing, as a way to overcome that challenge. In addition, we've got sort of a randomized set of armaments that players will be able to purchase between phases. that will allow them to combat those challenges a little bit.
Interesting.
So I say we unleash our fire team here as we continue to go ahead and
Interesting.
sort of
So we're going
explore
through the
what this
portal,
has to
chat.
have, or has to offer rather. But in addition to the augments, there's also going to be some
Oh,
hazards
shit.
the Guardians are going to be going up against as well. You know, it's not all going to be
Yo,
just
chat,
fun and
it's
games and
IO.
building your powerful loadout. Like these folks are here to go ahead and resist
Oh,
you at
new
every turn.
glaive.
What's it going
So
to
a
be
new
like
glaive.
building, you know, your
Chat,
loadouts
this
as you
is,
go into
this is IO.
Are you going to be able to just set one up for the week and move along, or?
So the way this is going to work, the
Y'all think we're gonna see,
augmentations, the challenges that get applied.
What was his name again, chat?
start to
Oh,
stack
fuck.
the more that you play
was the dude's name?
activity. And so you might get a really good
What was the
combination. It's
guy's
very easy for
name,
you to blow
Chad?
through. Sometimes you're going to get a really bad combination of a certain boss or a certain augmentation that
Asher
don't work well
Mir. Yeah,
together.
yeah. How are we on
We wanted
IO?
players to
Why
have
are
some
we on
opportunities to maybe shortcut those, or maybe combine a couple of the armaments that they can purchase and find a really cool combo. And so the armaments will actually
think we'll see
rotate
'em?
on a daily basis.
I wonder
with the
why
hope
we're
that,
on IO and
there will
how.
be sort of a meta that generates each day and then refreshes.
So
The
as
heck
we
is
had
this?
our fire team hop through that portal, and Nico
Yeah.
was like, "Ooh."
I know.
It's like, is that current
I had the same
IO?
reaction actually. So these arenas are going to take place obviously across the system. Nico, can you tell
Whoa,
us about
weapons
the
and abilities
Eagle
deal
Eye folks
additional
in chat?
damage.
Obviously, you're kind of calling out where
The
they believe
hive
that
sword
was. Can you go
relics
ahead
used in
and,
battle.
confirm to us where that arena was?
So the title of that area that you saw was Remnant of Silver, and that is on IO. It is in the cradle area where the Tree of Silver Wings was.
Yeah.
And as players know, we have seen Mars come back, we've seen Titan come back, we've heard of Mercury, even though we haven't gone back and revisited it yet. Io is
Mercury
really the only one that
mentioned.
we haven't really talked about at all. And that's because Io is still trapped between worlds, and right now it is in the Ascendant Plane, fully enveloped by it. And
Oh, that's
Oryx,
cool.
through the Echo of or as the Echo of Navigation, I should say, is kind of reaching out to these places of paracausal power, reaching out to Io for this place of darkness, Hive worship, as you see here.
Yeah.
The Hive have like massive connections to the darkness, obviously. And then one of the arenas that you haven't seen yet is on Europa, which is the first place that we encountered stasis through clarity control.
How do we
and
feel about
it
this
is-
activity
it
so
is
far,
a
Chad? It's kind of quick, no?
font of dark energy.
Yeah.
The way you move through the
I can see why
rooms
they
and
would
stuff?
wanna, why Oryx would connect with those places certainly, but no, it's really exciting to get to go back to
Some
IO. I think
mechanic
obviously
you gotta
Chad
shoot
had the same
blights?
reaction that I had when it was like it showed on screen for the
Wait a
first
minute,
time.
I've been there.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's been a while.
That was
hasn't it?
literally
Yeah.
me.
So when we're going through these arenas, like you were talking about the challenges and the difficulty, with the Court of Blades, are we going to see similar mechanics to Nether, like the health scaling or things like that, or how's it different?
Interesting point.
We will not be seeing the health scaling and health mechanics from the Nether, so that's
Okay.
a bit of a load off people's minds.
I mean, it is a bit
This
more
is
chaotic,
intended
so
to
it makes
be,
sense.
A bit more of a less stressful, more fun
New glaive gameplay?
activity, but the difficulty does escalate.
Oh wait, they're
after
doing
every
damage
2
through the
encounters.
immunity shield.
And so what we
Oh,
want to
that's
do,
crazy.
We've created these sort of light mechanics. You know, what you're not going to see is true raid level experience. This is not a replacement for Pantheon, that sort of a thing. We want it to be match made. We want it to be go in and have fun. And
Pantheon mentioned, Chad?
the mechanics that you can buy as armaments sometimes will provide antidotes or shortcuts to the mechanics that you're seeing as
Those eyes are
augmentations.
also in its activity, chat, so that
some of them you may
that,
you may
upgrade
recognize from the
and the
Nether.
runic enhancement
Some
might
of
come
them
in
are going
handy.
to be brand new, and a few of them are actually going to be things that we've taken from some favorite old exotics, such as
Taken, as we see on the screen.
Sure.
Sorry.
How dare you?
such as we've taken the effect from sunbracers off, and that is a thing that you can actually purchase within this, this activity using the
Oh, that's
currency,
crazy.
and maybe combine that with something that increases ability regeneration, or maybe you see a couple
Hunters
of
with sunbracers?
arc flavored armaments, and you decide on this run I'm going to use those.
Yeah.
So it's about mixing and matching and finding what works on a
Yeah, a
particular
lot of chances to
run.
really exemplify your build. So also there's
This sounds like it's gonna be pretty damn
the
fun,
standard run
Chad.
through that we're seeing right here. Is there
Fast
a higher
paced, but
difficulty
like
mode available as
a
well?
lot of action.
Sure. Yeah. For people who like a little bit more of a challenge, we're going to have an expert version of the activity. Both will actually be a really good place to find the Act 2 weapons that will drop more often in both versions of the activity, but the adept versions will only drop in the expert mode.
Got it. Okay. So good reason to go ahead and make sure you get your build all tightened up. You're focusing
I
on
like this idea of like having to
just,
do expert mode to get
and,
adepts. I
you know,
like this.
Really go ahead and try and slay out, I think, honestly. I'm just going to steal your phrasing there because I can't think of anything better.
Sure.
To that
Better
end as well,
rewards for,
Nico, we're going up against,
higher tier
you were
investment.
mentioning at the end of Act 1.
Makes sense.
Zivu and Savathun were none too happy with Oryx's answer and demeanor towards us. Who are we going up against as we go ahead and fly through this activity?
Yeah, so a little bit of a refresher. The finale, we walked in, we saw
Bungie
the
teasing me with the new exotic that I don't have.
And this is where Oryx learns that we killed him in the Taken King.
What's going on, Mike?
And his response is, "You killed me? Very cool."
Yeah.
I'm super into that.
How refreshing. I was like, whew, finally one less hive god to be mad at me,
Yes,
right?
exactly. So what Oryx is kind of doing here is he wants you to be his guy. You know, he wants you to take up that mantle of Taken King, and he's testing you. This is him testing his knife, right? Making sure it's as sharp as it's supposed to be.
I like that. That's sick.
And while he is doing that to prove that you are the Taken King, Zivu is here saying, no, I want my brother back.
Yeah.
Let me give you another champion. She's presenting her own hive champions, trying to say, let this be a vessel for you.
Yeah.
Much like we saw in Pit of Heresy, it's a similar idea to that. And then Savathun, on the other end of the spectrum there, is saying, this is stupid. We should all just move on from this chain to the sword logic that we have.
Yeah.
Stop being
Sibling
shackled
rivalry,
to these
chat.
old ideas.
Yeah.
We can all be free.
That sounds kind of heretical.
It does sound a little heretical, a little bit.
They said the thing. They said the thing.
I mean, we have to give a shout out. So
Yeah, this is a
Oryx
new
has been
activity.
kind of whispering in my ear.
New activity.
Through Nether and through the activities of Act 1. I'm assuming we'll see more.
Said I'll do
Of
whatever
course, we've
Daddy
hidden the
Oryx
VO,
wants.
We've hidden the subtitles and stuff to avoid spoilers. But I wanted to give a shout out to the voice actor.
So the voice actor for Oryx is Joshua David King. They did
Killing
a
it.
fantastic job every single time we were in the recording booth. All the
Oryx's
narrative
VA
designers,
is killing it.
our voice director, everybody was just losing their mind over the performance. It was fantastic, and I mean, you get to see it in the game. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's always wonderful seeing like Morla coming in, bringing Eris to life, and then in this case, Oryx is alive.
I got
This
you with
is
the cliff
first time
notes
that we're having
afterwards.
Kind of a relationship with the Taken King.
Yeah,
So,
and it was a big deal for us because we wanted to make sure that we did that character justice, and they didn't really have Oryx as a character didn't really have a suite of voice acting before, so we wanted to make sure that it felt true to what Oryx was back in the Taken King as well as now with the Echo Navigation.
evolving from just grunts of like, take
Exactly.
it, and now it's like, yo, sword logic, you killed me, you're cool.
A lot more verbose now.
I do like what they did with
Oryx
Oryx
has
though,
been really
chat.
reading the thesaurus recently and making sure
The
that he's
idea
got his,
that Oryx
his
respects
vocabulary
us
all-
for
all
being
up
the one to take him out.
snuff. Actually, as well, really
Very
quickly,
on brand. Very
Quentin,
on
I'd love to
brand.
go ahead and check with you as well. There's new. You were talking. I think we were talking about the shaping slab earlier as well before the show. What sort of
This
additional
bow
enhancements
is
are available there?
stupid accurate.
Sure, yeah. As people will have seen in Act 1, there's a set of upgrades that they can purchase and slot in based on how far they have ranked the vendor that are specific to the Nether
this
and
bow?
the requirements.
I'm
of
not gonna
that,
lie, I haven't used many
providing a
bows
free
in a while,
revive
but
token, things like that.
This one looks pretty good.
Court is going to get a whole new set specifically for it, as well as some permanent upgrades to help players deal with the heavy and increasing challenge as they get deeper and deeper and try and up that score.
I wonder
many
like how
challengers
much
they can take down
variety is
score.
in this activity
Chances for our
in
creators,
terms of
Blixen
like
guys,
bosses
maybe
and stuff.
Amontis can help us out this
You know
time
what I
around.
mean?
We probably got something in store there. But we now actually would like to take a moment to introduce another.
I mean,
new
between the
face
Nether
to
chat
our couch for the very first time to
and
help
Court of
kind of talk us
Blades,
through some of the weapons that are going to be
good bit
available
of content
to you as
there.
we go ahead and kick off Act 2 of Heresy. We are now joined by the one and only associate designer here, probably the one and only Morgan Dickens, associate designer here at Bungie. Morgan, how's it going today?
It's going well, thank you.
Absolutely. So for anyone that doesn't get the chance to work with you at Bungie or is unfamiliar with your work, can you tell us just a little bit about who you
You
are?
got
and
new
what you
people
do
on the
here?
couch today,
Yeah,
chat. I like it.
absolutely. So I'm Morgan. I'm a weapons designer here at Bungie. I work on the origin traits and perks and just the general gameplay for the
Weapon
weapons.
stuff,
I did
chat?
the Act 3 weapons and the Telesto update, if that tells you anything about me.
That's true. So obviously we have Morgan to
She's the
blame
one
/
responsible
thank,
for
depending on what side
Telesto.
of
Let's
Telesto you're on,
go.
for the new catalyst. Yeah.
There were some whispers of Telesto's broken on day one. I was like, what do you mean broken? And then it's, oh, you mean like good broken.
You're right. Yeah.
So good job. Community loves it. Thanks, chat, for shouting out.
Yeah, as we all collectively wiped our brow, and we're like, okay, cool.
Telesko's broken, and
Morgan hands us another win. So speaking of, we're going to have some new weapons. The folks in chat have obviously seen let's tell you about, let's go ahead and start with what's here on screen. The glaive that we're looking at right now. We're going to have some new weapons joining, but can you tell us a little bit about the glaive we're looking at right now?
Yeah, absolutely. So this glaive is Refusal of the Call. It is our second
It's a
kinetic slot,
sick-ass looking glaive.
that we
Might be
have
the best
ever
looking
done,
glaive in the game.
And our first strand glaive.
Maybe.
So this one, as someone who's been humbled by glaives more often than I care to admit in the Crucible recently. What are some roles
Refusal
we
of
should be
the
looking forward
Call.
to with
That
this
is
one?
such a sexy looking weapon,
as displayed on
Chad.
screen, Sword Logic Discord is a very
Discord
fun role
Sword
with,
Logic
good
on a
ammo efficiency
glaive?
and really high damage potential. And if you're looking for a fun Crucible roll, tilting at windmills and melee momentum is really fun.
Okay, that's one I'm going to
That's a good name for a perk. Tilting at windmills in Crucible.
Yeah.
Tilting your opponents.
Why do you stare right at me when you say that?
I don't know. But I do want to make another call out. So in Act 1, we were talking about, when you're going to the Dreadnought, it's peeling back, the skin is coming off. When we were just looking at this glaive, they all follow that same theme. So right now, you have a big sword on a big stick that's covered in teeth. Like, I cannot, this is my #1 thing when Act 2 goes live to go and grind for.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
It is
I'm looking
a
forward to that.
sexy ass looking weapon.
I couldn't help but notice, obviously, there's a.
I wonder, like, what is the loop?
very,
Are we
very
picking up the
scary
loop of this
looking
new
void
activity,
bow that
chat?
Scarlet,
Like,
our
what's the
guardian here, has been
replayability?
using. Can you tell
And
us a
like,
little
I
bit
see them
about this bad
repeating
boy?
rooms and stuff. Is
Absolutely.
this just something you just keep running? Like, I'm curious.
Is a void
There's the
lightweight frame
bow,
bow.
repulsor brace
This one's really cool
stabilizing.
because the origin trait grants
Classic combo.
charge speed. So dealing damage to enemies and getting final blows will slowly
Give it to me now.
just lower
That
that
glaive
charge
has some
time.
ridiculous
if You're a
combos.
bow lover and
It's
you
really
have
good.
always wanted to take something other than Archer's Tempo. in
I
the
think
left
Heresy
column.
might have some of the
Now's your chance.
sexiest looking weapons
fair.
we've ever gotten in
my
the game.
vault is littered with Archer's Tempo in that first column. So
Like, if you had to
no, I'm really
rank
looking forward to that
seasonal,
one. What are some
like,
roles?
weapons,
I think
chat?
we've got some repulsor brace
Heresy's
going on,
definitely,
but,
like,
what are some
top
roles we can
2.
look forward to here?
Yeah, you can pair Repulsor Brace with
Definitely top
either
2.
destabilizing rounds or demoralize. And if you want to take advantage of that origin trait reducing charge time, you can throw a successful warlock.
By the way,
and
for anybody
an
just coming into the
impulse
chat, we
amplifier
are
on it and have
early
one
today.
of the fastest firing bows in
Checking
the
out
game.
Heresy
Yeah,
Act 2
honestly, even
developer
having just
live stream.
gotten
They're
that
showing
roll
off the new
Exalted
activity,
Truth,
Quarter
like the other
Blades,
weekend on Trials, like,
and
I
a couple of the
cannot wait
new
to go ahead
weapons
and
launching
pick
in
it up first
Heresy
thing with
Act
this
2.
bow.
We got a new
Timing's impeccable,
glaive,
too. Like last week
which
on,
we see
I
on
think
screen
Reddit,
right now,
there was a
and a
post
new
about,
bow.
legendary bows, I don't use them very often, etc. But folks are going into the
and the new
Nightfall
glaive
with
has
Monarch
sword
and
logic on it, which is kind
and
of
I'm like,
disgusting.
oh, here's a new void bow that goes with the artifact
Yeah.
that has all these cool perks. Maybe you'll have a new thing to use in Nightfalls when the sidearm comes around next week. Chat, yes, the sidearm is
Looking a
next
little
week.
like blind well.
Don't worry.
I could see that. Yeah, I could see
Awesome.
that.
And so, in addition to those, obviously Dylan mentioned there's a sidearm. What is the other? I think there's 2 more that we.
Oh, there's
haven't yet.
another weapon.
Yeah, so there's a sidearm, a submachine gun, and a fusion rifle.
Exciting.
The sidearm is one of our
Oh.
first heavy burst sidearms in a bit, and it's got bolt shot on it, which, given how quick sidearms reload, is
She
pretty
said-
fun.
Yeah.
And you can also get sword logic on
She
it
said
as
it's the
well.
first heavy
Oh,
burst
fun
sidearm
option.
in
Yeah,
a bit.
seriously. I
When
can't
you
wait.
say heavy
Really?
burst sidearm, is that a 2-shot?
2-shot.
Got it.
Oh, I was thinking
Gonna be
rocket
powerful.
assisted
Again, I can already
frames,
hear it
chat.
ringing
Okay,
out, I'm
different,
sure,
different.
in my trials matches.
Different.
But we also have this is
Ooh,
a new
new sidearm,
fusion rifle.
chat.
Here, actually, we
Division.
got the sidearm up on screen. Let's hang out here for a second and just take a look.
That is such a sexy
It's just
looking
so good. I can't
weapon.
get over it.
Yeah, the design is really cool, and the
It looks
glow
so
actually gets a little bit
good.
brighter as you stack up the origin trait, which is fun.
Look at that,
that's
chat. It
Super
looks
cool,
so
actually.
good.
In addition to that, I know we were talking a little bit before the show as well. There's a new fusion rifle in store that sounds pretty terrifying.
Afterlight?
If you're going up against us. Can you tell us a little bit about
What
what's
is
in
it?
front of us right now?
Adaptive
Yeah,
frame?
so Afterlight is another weapon that really benefits from that charge rate boost.
I love it.
And it's got a couple of
I'm
fun
sorry,
options
Chad,
for
these are my
DPS with that.
favorite,
If you're willing to put in
like,
a lot of work,
episode,
Ambitious
season, whatever you want to
Assassin,
call it. These are my
Reservoir
favorite
Burst
looking
with that
weapons
origin trait
ever.
will stack up in a couple
They're
shots
like
and will
instantly
do
to the top. They
really,
all look
really
so
high
good. There's not a
DPS
single one
until
that's
you lose
weak.
Reservoir Burst.
Of course. Yeah.
And if you're looking for something simpler, you can always do Lead from Gold and Vorpal weapon.
True. Yeah.
This version of the weapon is one of the heretical arsenal versions too. So if you're going into the expert difficulty of
Small but
Horde,
mighty.
you can get some of these to drop as you're playing.
So
with
it
your
looks
friends.
like they're
has the
sliding
two
a
perks
rune
in
or
each
something
column,
and then
then it
going
has
into
the
fight.
Extra,
Yeah.
origin trait from Kingsfall. Narratively
Look like
tied
raid
and
weapons?
pretty
They
good.
do. They
Yeah.
look
Thank
so
you,
good.
Sandbox team for the cool stuff. Thank you,
look so
Sandbox
good.
team for the cool stuff.
Yeah.
Not a
Then
fan
also
of
on
the
top that, you have your
sidearm.
Time of Want. So if you're just
Yo,
looking for rolls, trying to
you
get more
somebody
of the
time this
sidearm
hater out.
fusion,
Time
etc.,
this hater out.
these will
said
be
no
additions.
way
You go
these
and
are the
get
top.
your
These
slots
are
from the
def
chests
in
or
my
the
opinion.
activity,
These are
and
the
then you can
best
use it
looking
in the court
weapons
to get more drops, or you can
we've
actually
gotten
go
from
into
seasonal
Nether
content.
or go into Crucible or whatever and have a couple of those extra drops come in too.
Very exciting, yeah. And it's like, I don't know, I was getting like mini Plan C vibes from that one. Like, I'm super excited to see how I can work that one in.
Oh shit.
So the sandbox is always obviously rather going to be enriched by some new legendary
Only thing that
weapons,
sucks,
but,
chat, is that
our
we
good
can't play
friend,
today.
The Barrow Dyad is going to have some new additions to their perks as well this time around. For anyone out there like myself who's gone ahead and added that to their loadouts recently, what are some of the updates we can expect there?
New Barrow Diet
so
content?
Barrow Dyad is getting 2 new Catalyst perks in Act 2, with 2 more coming later.
Nice.
And some of the fun options there are 1 for all and target lock. Not many exotics have like damage perks on their Catalyst, but this one you can really alter your play style.
Yeah, I feel like target lock is almost made for that one. It's
Yeah,
super
target
exciting
lock
to
is
pick
gonna
that
be
one up
nasty.
first in.
I'm going to be
Oh,
excited
shit, final
to see
round,
what
chat.
Maven comes up with as a build video.
Oh no.
Yeah,
That was the
absolutely.
final
Big shout
round.
out,
Okay.
Maven. Thank you very much for all your build videos. Can't wait to see some more, obviously, along the way.
And sorry, it'll be 2
yeah.
catalysts go live on Tuesday next week on the 11th, and then we have 2 more coming in Act 3.
Cool. Okay.
So
still more to unlock, but obviously Barrow Dyad's potential is starting to really continue to build,
And
obviously.
if you haven't gotten it, that exotic quest, shout out to our activity designers. Like, I was blown away. And if you have some problems with like kind of insects and holes and stuff, it's a little
There's
creepy.
target lock, chat.
So be prepared.
What are we going with? Target lock, 1 for all?
And actually, okay, we're
I'm
taking a
thinking
look
1
at
for all
Barrow Dyad here
personally.
really quickly. This is one where if the Guardians out
Because
there
of the
haven't
way
had a
that
chance
the
to get their hands
SMG
on it, as
works,
Dylan
but-
mentioned, the exotic quest is live right now, but coming next week, we've got 2 more catalysts that'll be hitting. So looking forward to expand that. And actually, while we're here in menu, we'd be remiss if we didn't take a look at our friendly neighborhood artifact as well. As has been the
Oh,
case
right,
with
I
the
forgot
Act,
about
our
new
artifacts
perks.
have continued with another, or expanded, pardon me, with another row.
Trace
can you tell us
rifles?
a little bit about what we got? We only got 5, so I vote we go
Chat,
ahead
we
and
got
just dive in
trace
and check
rifle
them all
mods
out.
on the
Yeah,
artifact,
absolutely.
new mods.
So the primary theme for this one is trace rifles with a secondary theme of like element matching. So in the left column, you have overload trace rifles as a new anti-champ option. And then we have a new trace rifle perk, Beam Medic, where rapid trace rifle final blows heal both you and nearby allies.
Oh shit.
This is a fun thing to pair with the new detonator beam perk, which will help you get those multi-kills.
Yeah. Yeah, very looking forward to it. I'm just continuing, like I'm already imagining how I'm going to get Microcosm
Chad,
back into my
Divinity?
loadout. Honestly, already, like I cannot wait.
Well, I have good
Divinity,
news for
anybody?
you. Skipping ahead to the 4th column perk.
Yeah, Beam Medic
Harsh
looks nice.
Refraction.
Looks
trace
really
rifles
good.
do more damage to targets with debuffs that match their element type. And this is always on for
interesting.
I was going to say, all right, so Kinetic is going to be a very happy camper in that case. Oh, I can't wait. Any others that we want to look at before we go along? I know we have a little bit
So
of
the
extra
new
time here.
dungeon trace is going to be pretty
so
nasty with
for
these mods.
Microcosm, if you want to just really double down on that,
And I do.
Limit Break is the 5th column perk. And it will get you increased super damage when you are
Casting a
either
super while you're critically
and you cast
wounded
it,
or have an
or when you have
elemental buff matching your super
matches,
element grants a
your
period of
super type.
increased super damage.
And actually, while we're here, we may as well just take a look. What awaits us in the 3rd column as well?
So the 3rd column is a new artifact perk that will help you get more access to elemental pickups like tangles or fire sprites. Rapid final blows with a kinetic weapon or a weapon that matches your equipped super will, grant you one of those.
Perfect.
And it can be boosted by the Tome of One.
Very exciting. All right, so our trace rifles are really going to go ahead and get a lot of additional
That's going to be really
mileage
nice
here.
for
It
weapons that
looks
have
like, honestly,
collective,
I gotta give a shout out to our
collective
icon
action.
artists, too.
I think
So,
it's
like,
part called.
Prometheus lens is my favorite
Yeah.
trace. Like
Prometheus-
laser
how do
tag
we
weekend,
forget about
some people
Prometheus,
just
chat?
immediately melt and they're like, oh god. But that was a really fun
I was going to
time.
say, you were not one of those. Yeah.
Oh, I was so excited. We had Urk at the time reached out and asked, can we put Prometheus lens on Xur? And I was like, why would you do that?
Oh yeah, Cold
Yes.
Heart. Yep, Cold Heart.
But yeah, with these perks, I'm gonna go out and burn down the world with Prometheus lens. Like Microcosm will pull out for the boss DPS.
Yeah.
but
Yeah, the
just for,
trace
like,
rifle mods are
running
gonna be
through Court,
pretty
running through
sick.
Nether,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, let's burn
They're
some
gonna be
stuff.
pretty
That's
sick.
right,
There's a
I'll
lot
have
of
you back. I'll
good
have
exotic
Microcosm
trace
take
rifles. I'm
Prometheus
trying to think of like
lens. It's gonna be a
legendary
terrible day
ones.
to be hyper
Like the
taken, for sure.
dungeon
Well,
Hit me up
trace
on
is pretty
Discord,
good.
And then I'll ignore you for another week. And then
As
we'll play.
always, I don't. Well, that's right. That hurts still. Okay, it's right in front of all of our guardians. Okay, so while we're also checking out the artifact,
Oh, yeah, Microcosm.
We've got, we teased at the top of the show,
Microcosm
we're
is
gonna
gonna
do
be
some Act
disgusting
3
with
teases
those.
as well. Can you give us a tease a little, or what the theme rather of what that last row is going to be?
Yeah, so the primary theme is rockets. We have a new perk that will help you clear rockets without needing to reload or spend ammo. And then there's a secondary theme of strand with a new way to access woven mail.
Okay, very exciting. I cannot wait to go.
Oh, those are going to be the Act 3 artifact mods,
and
chat.
that one's been waiting for
Rockets
a time to shine,
and
so I
woven
think this is
mail.
that moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And
some
outside of
strand
the
stuff.
artifact, there are going to be new things to play, right?
Yeah, we're going to have refreshes to the Nether and Court in terms of new bosses, new combatants. If you're
What?
familiar with the pressure events from Act 1, the blights that you have to destroy, there's new and devious versions of those that are coming
Exciting.
to Nether. And then in Act 3, our featured activity is going to be the return of the Sunless Cell Strike.
Right. Yes. Any Guardians who remember their fond Destiny 1 days of having that like huge batch of thralls running at you up the bridge?
Chat,
now's the chance to
Sunless
check that
Cell
out.
is coming
But actually,
back?
You know, we were talking before the show. It's probably not going to be Alakul.
Alakul.
Yeah, Nico was
Wait,
mentioning, so Alakul
it's not
was
Alakul.
down in the deep, dark dungeon hole and then became a light hive, the Guardian hive. What do we
Light
call
bears?
it? Yeah, well, it was
He's
light
the
bear, and then it was
light
like
The Lucent Hive.
Alatool is what you called it, and I
Like,
cringed.
Cool.
Yeah, I-
yeah.
yeah.
It's
But,
creativity's a process everywhere.
So with the light blade,
Unstop
ascending
Rocket is
being
crazy. I'm
throne
gonna blow
roll, doing
myself
their
up so
own thing,
much.
yeah.
Who is in the Sunless Cell now? And
I
that's something
cannot
we'll
believe
find
we're
out
getting a
in
new
Act
strike.
3 in April.
Yeah, very exciting. We'll have a chance to check that out. And actually, Dylan, while I've got you, I'd love to
So
put you
there's
on
gonna
the
be
spot,
somebody new
in
down in
addition
that
to obviously all
strike
this
chat
stuff that'll be
in
arriving
Sunless
with
Cell.
Act
Not
2,
Alakul.
Guardian Games is going to be making its triumphant return as well.
Not Alakul.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody else is down
let me
in the
get my
Sunless Cell.
handy-dandy notebook here. Replaced the big one with the little tiny one. It looks like I take notes now.
He's like
So-
he's a
Ah, we only had
reporter out on the beat.
AGMs up
Yeah,
until
so
now.
Guardian
Okay.
Games starts next week.
Yeah.
March 11th, right at Reset alongside Act 2.
Oh, shit. Yo, the
for folks that
armor's
don't know
actually
what
sick,
Guardian Games
chat.
is, we invite our
That armor
hunters,
is
Titans, and
sick.
Warlocks to come in, battle it out, and see, well, who's best.
Oh,
We
we're
have
definitely getting
a
that.
celebration in the tower. It's all decorated, and we'll have a ton more detail in the twit on Thursday.
That is
so tune in
really.
for
Those
that.
are some really good
But,
armor
I
sets.
just have a couple teases of we have a
Please.
you put it best, bite-sized boss rush mode.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be like a court. It's not going to be like a pantheon. But now we have a challenge of, hey, go in, burn down some bosses, get as many points as you can, and then you can get some new rewards.
Oh, that
So when it
sounds
comes to
fun.
rewards,
Yes.
we have some really cool armor.
That
this is gonna
sounds
be
really
Eververse.
fun.
You can earn it for free through Bright Dust. So go in and do your seasonal challenges, do your Pathfinders. There are going to be some weekly bounties that get Bright
Bro, when he
Dust.
said earn, I thought he was
And,
going to say you can
see
earn it
that
in
we're going
game.
with more of
Come
a
on,
gladiator
Bungie.
theme, where previous it was like,
Yeah.
let's go into sports, let's go into these things. Now it's like, hey, gladiators, you're going to go in, you're
I
gonna
like the
destroy these
theme.
bosses, and it's
I
gonna
do
be a
like
really
the
good time.
theme, chat.
Yeah, I'm
You know what I
excited
mean?
for
It's
that Hunter
very
Cloak for
on
sure.
Destiny
And then
brand.
all players
Kill
are gonna be
bosses,
getting
boss melting. I like
specific
it.
class item to engage with the event as well.
That's right.
So,
I like it.
the Hunter is holding our new premier legendary weapon that's going to be coming out.
Right.
And now I pass
Oh,
it
we got
off
a new
to Morgan,
trace.
because there's some really cool perk rolls that you can get on there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we had the Arc Trace Rifle in Iron Banner, which has more of a PvP focus. This one
Yo,
has more
what's
of
going
a
on,
PvE
Legend?
focus to go along
Yeah,
with
the armor is sick.
Well, boss slaying theme.
Yep.
It's got some fun perks in the left column, including Overflow and Triple Tap and Eddy Current, if
Yeah.
you just want to double down on the Arc perks. And it's got our new Detonator Beam and Jolting Feedback alongside
Guardian
Rolling
game sets were
Storm
good
as well.
last year.
Okay, this one's going to be a lot of fun. Oh my gosh.
I honestly
have
don't
a
remember what it
jolt shot
was,
too?
but
I don't think it has Jolt Shot.
Okay. But just like you can go in and do almost every single arc verb with this thing, depending on your role. So
it's gonna be packed
activity, the more perks
with
you
arc,
can get on these
like
things.
all the
so
top
double
arc
in each
perks,
column.
chat. That new trace
Then
rifle
we have
is
some
gonna have
returning
those.
weapons for Guardian Games as well.
Rolling Storm, all that
Hullabaloo is
stuff.
coming back. That is the heavy grenade launcher that shoots the 3 waves.
Hullabaloo!
It is getting the new Rolling Storm perk, which is obviously really fun on and
Hullabaloo's gonna have Rolling Storm.
Yeah.
And I
Chill.
personally like pairing that with Demolitionist, so you have a easier access to something that lets you discharge bolt charge as well.
Damn.
Yeah.
And then it's got Envious and Cascade Point as well, which is a fun roll from last year.
Very nice. Yeah, my dad's a big Hullabaloo fan. He's got one with chain reaction that is devious against all the sand against us, so I cannot wait to see this one in the wild.
Hullabaloo is
We
actually
also
a really
have
good weapon. I
Traxipus,
like that.
the
I like that weapon.
Strand Scout Rifle returning. It's getting the new perks Lone Wolf and Tear. Lone Wolf explosive rounds is devious in the
Oh,
Crucible.
I was just having so much fun too. How could you do this to me? No, I'm gonna get one of my own. Who am I kidding? Yeah.
And of course, we have the
I
title
don't remember
coming
what
back,
last year's Guardian game set was.
And it will still have Repulsor Brace destabilizing rounds, but it's also getting Recycled Energy and Demoralize and To the Pain.
Demoralize is like my favorite perk name from this
Recycle
episode.
Energy is
because
actually a really
it's
good perk too,
legitimately
chat.
Like,
Don't
oh,
sleep
you're
on that
all
one.
weakened now, baby. Let's go to work. But title is going to be great. I've been trying to get that for the last couple of years with a good perk roll, and now there's a bunch of really cool stuff to get on it.
Yeah.
So
there's obviously a decent amount of stuff to go ahead and be chasing down in game between the new armor, the new
Wolverine
trace
looking
rifle, and obviously
Warlock
the refreshed
helmet?
rolls. But Dylan,
and the new
as well,
set?
I'd love to put you on the spot. There's going to be stuff out of game available to Guardians as well.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about what's available there.
yeah, every year we have a Bungie rewards component. So big shout out to Natalie, our rewards team. But we have a really cool jersey that we're going to be offering this year. So go in, do your triumphs, earn your title, and then you can.
Oh,
earn
it's
this
actually
really
kinda-
sweet jersey.
Yeah.
So there are going to be a
That's
couple
a
other things that
clean
you can go
jersey.
and
I wonder if
get
you could
as
put
well,
your
but this is-
gamer
I think
tag
you
on
and
it.
I were talking about, hey, you go to a Sounders game and now you can have
Yeah.
a fellow Titan or a Hunter show up and be
Yeah.
like, hey, so Warlocks are pretty nerdy,
Yeah, the jersey's
right?
kind of fire, Chad.
So
Why
we
are
al-
you here at a Sounders game instead of reading a book?
Yeah, right.
That's my
The
deal.
We also
jersey's
have
actually clean. I like that.
sample here in the studio. This is a large, just
Yeah.
for folks that want to see it.
Yeah, it
Huge
looks
again,
good.
shout out to Natalie getting one of these early, huge win. So huge thanks to our compatriots.
2025 Guardian Games.
Yeah.
Looks
It
looks
really
really
good on
good.
the back.
That's so cool.
Thank
That
you
was
for
my jersey number in high
fashion
school,
coordinator.
Chad. 25.
You know what?
I'm
You got,
buying
you
it.
got
It
more
was
on the
meant
way,
to
but we
be.
can also
It
tease
was
that
meant to
later.
be.
But no, really cool to get to see one of those in person as well. All right, so now, as we've obviously had a chance to dive in, with a little bit of what is to arrive in Act 2, we've got some Act 3 teases for you as well.
Yes,
And
give
so
me
we'd
Act
like to
3
take an
stuff.
opportunity here to welcome 2 new folks to the
Act
couch
3
that we
stuff,
have
chat.
magically brought
Whoa.
in. We'll go ahead
That
and
was a
start
quick
with the
switch.
fine individual to my left, who you may have met by way of some
That
of our
was
Bungie
so
Vidocs in the
quick.
past, or if you work
Holy
here,
shit,
she's
that was
brandishing a
smooth.
small bottle of teeth. Yes, actually, teeth at you during our team's meetings. I'd like to introduce
What?
one and
Yo,
only
Bones,
Nick
is that
Kinney,
Goose's
producer here at Bungie.
hand of
Nick, how's
teeth?
it going?
Hey, Andy, it's going. You owe me. No, happy to be here. Super surprised that you asked me to be live.
No, of course. Glad you could join us. For anyone that may not have met you by way of our Vidocs and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us a little bit about who you are and what it is you do here?
Yeah, I'm a producer here at Bungie, and I've produced a number of teams from activity design, free roam lost sectors, strikes, to world art, palette lighting, skies, VFX, and most recently our sandbox weapons team with Morgan, who was just here, and my production darling, Ritter 9.
That's right. We will. That is a Charlie Brown-ish line for now, because we're going to introduce that in just a moment, I promise. But of course, we're going to go ahead and make sure and introduce right next
The
to her,
secrets, chat,
Rodney
the
Thompson, the
mysteries.
senior design lead here at Bungie. Rodney, how's it going?
Doing great. How are you?
Bungie
Doing
is
well. Thank you so
teasing the
much.
hell
That's
out of
nice.
us right now.
Anyone who may not have had a chance to meet you or doesn't get a chance to work with you here at Bungie, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. I've been at Bungie for about 10 years. I'm a designer, and I'm the sandbox craft lead. And additionally, I've been the
I think it's
team
really
lead
cool that Bungie
for
puts on these
the
shows and lets you
Charlie
meet the
Brown
developers
redacted team
behind the game that you play.
Next just
I think it's pretty cool
Very excited.
to
We've got
get
some
to
cool stuff
hear
to
from the
check out
folks
now.
who make these things.
Actually, Dylan, you and I were talking a little bit about this.
Really, really
there's
cool.
going to be a new event arriving with Act 3.
Yeah, this event
Yeah.
Oh,
is
hold on,
free
chat.
to all players. It's going to offer something for lower skill for folks that maybe want to start getting into some endgame content, and then it's also
Okay.
going to offer some things of higher difficulty. I don't want to steal too much thunder.
Oh, no,
but
of course.
Yeah,
I mean,
let's tee it up.
Something
I'd love this
new
chance to
coming,
introduce it.
chat,
Rodney,
Act
would you like
3?
to do the honors of introducing
The Rite
Yo,
of the
what's
Nine.
going on, Shio?
Yes.
Rite of the Nine?
So Rite of the Nine
Pantheon?
is our
Oh!
new event that we've been working on. Really excited
Rite
about
of the
this.
Nine.
It is a limited time event that features our dungeons.
Chat, that's what the things are
3 of
for.
our dungeons that
Dungeons?
are part of this event. That's going to be Prophecy, of course, because of the 9 associations.
Okay.
But also Spire of the Watcher and Ghosts of the Deep. So these 3 dungeons, we've seen a lot of reaction, positive reaction to the contest modes for our new dungeons as they've come out. And we were thinking, what would it be like if we were able to go back to our older dungeons and experience that kind of level of challenge and see how things play out in these older dungeons with some tweaks and some tuning and some additional modifiers and things like that to really bring the challenge up to
So
kind
they're
of
reprising
contest mode
dungeons in a
levels, right?
sense.
So we're like, okay, we got this great
For an event.
set of dungeons. Let's really put the screws to our players and see what they can do in a hard mode for these dungeons.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, we were like, well, a lot of these dungeons, there's a lot of players out there that haven't gotten to experience them because they can be pretty intimidating. They are, mechanically a little more intense. They don't do a lot of hand-holding in the activity.
I like this.
And, they often require, or at least, incentivize you to play with other players, right? So we were thinking, what if we could take this event as an opportunity to introduce these classic dungeons to a whole new audience by way of what we're calling Explorer mode. And so basically we've got new stuff at the top end in Ultimatum mode. We've got new stuff for players, or new opportunity for players to learn the dungeons in Explorer mode. And then we have Eternity mode, which is sort of aimed at our middle of the road experienced dungeoneers. So we've kind of got something for everybody.
Interesting.
Awesome. Well, we've got
This
stuff
is
to actually
interesting.
show
Playing with
live here.
difficulties.
Tell you what, why don't you guys
Very
tell us just a little
interesting.
bit about where we're at right now?
Sure.
Oh
So
my
this is
God.
the social space for the event.
Who remembers?
Eagle-eyed veterans might notice that this is the third Spire social space.
Who remembers?
It was originally used for the Trials of the Nine PvP event. But it's been a while. It's been since year one. Since
I
you
love
could go
the
to
Nine
space.
stuff, so this is awesome.
We're bringing it back for the Rite of the Nine event. You can see off in the distance there as our brave / reckless
the
guardian
tower?
runs off
No.
into the horizon. You
No,
can
that's
see,
Spire.
There we go.
It's a death button intrepid one at that. So
You can see the Spire of the Watcher.
Yeah, that's Spire of the
tower
Watcher,
off in
yeah.
the distance. That's indicating that during the week that we have this set for, Spire is the featured dungeon. So there's going to be one of these
Interesting.
3 dungeons featured during each week of the event.
Oh, it's like a
on
weekly
sort of
thing.
local
Okay.
basis.
Okay. Yeah. So here we're obviously this is a
Oh
familiar
my
face as well.
God.
What are some of the things we're going to be able to get up to here? Obviously, thank you, Gemini. We appreciate the introduction.
So the emissary is our vendor, and
Yeah, this is
the
really
emissary
cool.
offers you quests, bounties, rewards, a wide variety of things to do during the event. Like I say, it's all dungeon focused, but we're going to be.
I wanna see if they
leading you
reprise
into those
the loot
dungeons
and
giving
stuff.
you
Like, what's the
for beating
rewards?
them on the various difficulty levels.
And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention. I believe I see some weaponry here in the
Oh,
background.
shit, there are
Yes.
weapons back
What are we
there.
looking at here?
What?
So for this event, we have taken 4 of the weapons from each of the
Oh,
featured
you can
dungeons
attune.
and given them a big revamp. We've redone their perk pools, introduced
Nice.
perks that have
This
come
is
in over the
crazy.
season since the dungeon was released, and put those into these weapons and really given
Holy
them a
shit.
good juicing up as far
And
as
I
like, the
love
perks
those
that are
9
available.
weapons, so this is
What you're
awesome.
sort of seeing here is the ability to attune to these various weapons, just like you could during Into the Light with the light weapons.
This
so that
is
if there's a particular
sick.
one of these that you really are hunting a certain role, you can attune to
Chad,
it,
this is
get
sick.
more drops of that weapon during the course of the event.
Very exciting. Okay. This
This is gonna
we
be
see some
fun.
fans, obviously, in the house here.
Coming to Act 3, this is gonna be
So
fun.
we've got, as you were mentioning, Ultimatum mode. We can go ahead and talk a little bit about later. But as we noticed, Spire the Watchers here. Nix, can you tell us a little bit about Explore mode and how you guys kind of built that and what that process was like?
Yeah, playtesting for Explorer mode was truly so cute because it required us to find people in studio who had never played dungeons before.
I like this idea of like an Explorer mode. That's really cool.
All levels.
There's so
and
many
made
people
them
you don't even
equal,
realize, but there's so many people
in
who
the
are
name of
who
a
genuinely are
dungeon. So,
intimidated to like try
it
out
was really
content
great
like
to
this.
see them go through
So
our dungeons and
that's
having us
nice.
tune it so that by the end of our playtest series, I think they just grew into folks who were really quite adept at dungeons, and I want to say can go on to even solo them if they wanted.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great starting point. I think we were talking a little bit before the show, but Explore mode obviously grants the opportunity, one, to just learn, to just go ahead and kick the proverbial tires in the dungeon, figure out how arc-trition
I wonder
works,
if that's
which
gonna be
we can see
something
here
that
in just
they
a second. But for folks like myself who
implement
do really
later
enjoy running
on,
dungeons,
or, like,
and
overall.
I've only soloed one dungeon, but
Having,
if I
like, an
wanted to go ahead and
Explore
really get all of my strats ready for a solo, maybe a solo flawless run if I'm lucky enough, this seems like a great way to approach that.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, there in the Explorer mode, you have some tool tips, so that'll give you some idea of how to navigate these puzzles, and also some waypointing to help you.
It's literally like a
get through
guided
some
run.
tricky areas that you may not be able to find on your own.
Yeah, there's a lot of minutia to always find in these, and it may not always be obvious which way to go. And so you guys, like we were talking about before the show, you actually built some new tech to help kind of establish those breadcrumbs.
Yeah, this has to be something they're going to implement like later on in the game. It has to be.
Actually here as well, but very briefly as well as we go ahead and prepare to land, a brief touch on Ultimatum mode as well. What are some of the key differences between those two experiences?
Sure.
Yeah, like what's the rewards
so while,
looking like?
Explorer mode, of course, is aimed at people who have maybe not as familiar with the dungeons or never really given them a shot. Ultimatum mode is for players who are familiar with the dungeons and are used to a high level of play. So they're going to be our most challenging. They're going to be
they're doing it right now.
Sort of a power level equivalent of contest mode. Cool. So you're going to be facing tougher enemies. And then we're also using some activity modifiers to sort of craft the experience experience and make it a little more challenging, but also just give you a little bit. Require you to
Oh
make
shit!
a few
Look at the weapon,
decisions
chat.
before you go into the dungeon.
It has the
before you go into
9
an
theme on
encounter
it. That's
that you wouldn't
the
otherwise,
SMG
necessarily be
from
thinking about. So for example,
Ghost of the Deep, I want
we're
to say.
using the not swap activity modifier, which basically means you need to keep one exotic equipped. For the
That
duration
looks
of an
so
encounter.
clean.
That's just sort of a way of saying like, okay, we need you to really focus on thinking about this encounter and figuring out how
That
you're
is
gonna
so
tackle
clean.
the challenges associated with it. And then both Eternity mode and
What?
Ultimatum
Look at the
mode,
shoddy.
are scored on a per encounter basis. So the higher your score in that encounter,
Bro, I need this
the
like today.
better the loot drop is
Oh
going to be.
my
You'll get
god, the
double
GL.
perks and
I need this
different
today,
columns and
bro.
things like that. That's all based on deaths. So instead of being based on kills
Interesting.
or number of damage phases or things like that, it's basically getting through the encounter with fewer deaths gets you a higher score.
Yeah, be as alive as possible.
Exactly,
Yeah.
right. So what we're really challenging
So this is
you
explore
to do
mode, chat.
here
See,
is
it
we're
gives you like an
challenging you to
explainer.
Go into this
Interesting.
harder
That's
mode
fucking
and not
cool.
just execute, but also execute in a way that gets you a higher score, gets you better rolls.
This is gonna
and of
be
course,
really
in
freaking
the,
good for like teaching
Ultimatum
people
mode,
dungeons,
you'll be
like
getting
first
adept
timers.
versions of the weapons.
Very
It's
exciting.
gonna be
When
really
you say
good.
adept,
Yes.
I mean,
That is
are they just
huge.
adept, or do they have any special treatment, you might say?
Well, they are in fact adept in name and in functionality, but also they have the new treatment. So all of our weapons have
Oh shit!
a new
They're doing
visual treatment
the
to
adept
them
thing with this
that
the
has
weapons
9
too.
iconography on them.
Oh my
let's see
God,
here.
that skin
we have
is-
some that are coming up right now.
There we go.
So this is a great example of
Okay, this is normal. The other
sort
one
of
was adept.
baseline drop of
Oh
new
my
Pacific Epitaph
God.
that has the new visual treatment. You can
Holy
see the 9
shit, I
iconography
love
on it.
this.
And you can also see like it's got the color
I
palette.
love this,
and
chat.
base for it. So all of our
Oh,
weapons that we
Miles,
drop
you
during
missed a
this
lot.
event will have a new visual treatment. It'll also have the new event exclusive origin perk.
Chat, they're
which
showing
is
off the
Gravity
new
Well.
activity
This will drop
coming,
on all
Rite of the
weapons
9,
that-
Act 3.
that drop during the event.
Gonna be a ton of new weapons, revamp weapons, I should say,
So it'll be
from
exclusive to
3
this
different
event.
dungeons,
And then I think,
new
Guardians
modes,
Upgraded,
contest modes, all that stuff. We'll
we refer
recap
to
it,
them
but
as all
they're
weapons
showing you
and
right
classes.
now
So
a
as you're
couple of
going
these
in, you're doing
things.
the harder difficulty. You're earning these adepts. They're going to have.
Yeah, you're gonna be able to
the
earn
animated
adepts. Look at this
holofoil,
adept. Look at this
giving
adept.
that
Look at the
galaxy
skin
background,
on the
kinda
adept,
showing
chat.
I ascended the mountaintop.
Oh
I actually went
my
and earned this
God.
really dope loot.
Yeah.
That
And I did
is
it
so
in a way
clean.
Where I got my god rolls.
As someone who's still brave, or rather proudly wears his brave arsenal as much as he can, I cannot wait to go ahead and dive into this. So
This
actually as
roll,
well, now
though.
that we're in explore mode, checking it out, Roddy, can you tell us some of the key differences, key changes you all made to make this a more accessible experience for new Guardians?
Sure. So one of the things
Chat,
you'll
we're
notice
gonna
that
we're gonna
using
definitely
the
make
in-world
a video
tooltips,
covering this because this is huge.
To teach you some
This
of the
dungeon
mechanics.
thing,
So
this is
something we've
huge.
seen
But I need to
used in the
recap some of the
Nether and in
information
other
before we do
places,
that.
in the game so far, and we're
'Cause I need to
continuing
know
expand
some
that
things
out
for certain.
as a teaching mechanism. So as you are playing through Ultimatum mode, you'll see these tooltips come up, and we have them all over the place. Anytime a new new mechanic gets introduced,
Got it.
and it basically is a way
No,
to
Dungeon does not have
in-world
tooltips now. This is a
see, like,
totally
okay,
new
this is
concept.
how this mechanic works. We're also
This
using
right now they're
waypoints,
showing
which is a
off
great
explore
example
mode,
of,
which is a new
one of our teaching
beginner-friendly
waypoints that sort
mode
of shows you,
for
hey,
this event.
Here's where the path is supposed to go.
But I don't know
Kinda
if this is
direct
going to
you
be
in a
something
lot
that
of
they do
places where
permanently.
there
It
are,
makes sense that they would
you know,
at
not
some
as
point,
obvious paths
but maybe
through
they're
the
just
dungeon, right?
testing it out here. But it's a
But
really
yeah,
cool
like
concept.
those tooltips and waypoints, we're using those in the encounters to teach you the mechanics, and we do that like the first time you see it, so that later in the dungeon, when you are encountering that mechanic again, you'll have already learned it, and you can take your time and read the tooltips, execute the mechanic at your own
And again,
pace.
they're
One of
showing
things
off
we've
the
done
explore
is
mode right
we've
now,
removed
but there will
darkness
be
phases, and we've
other
reduced
higher tier
the,
difficulties, like basically
the revive
contest
timer down to
modes.
5 seconds
That you'll be able to
explore
earn
mode.
the new
So
like
that
adept
there
versions
is
of these
no
weapons
real
from
penalty
the
for
3
failure.
dungeons that are
So
going
if
to
you're
be
just
in
trying
this
to learn the
event.
mechanics and you go in and you want to look at the
this
tooltips
is-
and
this
follow
is
the
crazy.
waypoints at your own pace, and maybe you get overwhelmed by enemies or whatever, that's okay, right? Like you can kind of take your time.
Yeah.
I think one of the things we've seen is that a challenge with a dungeon.
They
in
haven't seen a
addition
division
to,
for the raids. They call it
mechanics
Discovery Mode. It's a
and
godsend for the first
combat
timers. Yeah,
challenge,
this is
a lot
huge.
of
This
it
is
just,
really big, like quality
you
of
have
life
to
stuff.
Sort of learn at a fast pace.
This is
right?
huge.
And so what we're trying to do here is make it so you can kind of learn at your own pace.
Yeah.
So that once you're comfortable with these mechanics, then you can jump into either Eternity mode or whatever with other players and know the mechanics because
I think,
you've
yeah,
not
there's
been
Explorer
sort of
mode, Eternity
pressured
mode,
to
and Ultimatum
execute
mode.
perfectly the very first time.
Yeah.
In that first encounter, so you're connected connecting nodes in a circuit breaker to open the door.
Yeah.
And the waypoints.
I
are
love the
breadcrumbs,
spires
it's
coming
like
back.
hit
This
the
is
first
actually one of
circuit,
my
and then you see a
favorite
waypoint for the next in
dungeons in the
Explore mode.
game.
So your
Like, I
your
love
ad
the
clear
wire mechanics in this
aficionados,
dungeon.
they are now
Some of my favorite
learning
stuff.
or being given the opportunity to learn. Oh, this is actually how this pathing works. This is how this mechanic
This
works.
is crazy,
So
dude.
when you
Like
bring
Bone
them in,
said,
or
this
when I
is
bring
this
you
this
in,
episode is a
Why'd you stare
banger,
right at
bro.
me when you were talking about ad clear?
This
aficionados,
episode is
man?
a banger.
But yeah, it's like when you bring them into the
Chad, if
higher
you're just tuning
difficulties of
in,
the
we're
mode,
watching
then
the
it's like,
Heresy
oh, hey,
Act
you remember
2
where those waypoints were?
reveal
You
stream.
were able to memorize it. You
But
have this,
right
like,
now, they're
memory.
giving us a
Now
preview
you can
for
come in
Act
and
3,
execute at a
some of the
higher
new
level.
content
It's
coming in Act
aspirational
3.
content.
Yeah, here's actually a good example.
And they're
of
showing
one of
off
our
the
shepherding
brand new
mechanics
Rite
that
of the
we
9
introduced.
event that's going to be coming
so
in.
basically, you know, we hear a lot of people say,
So
like, oh, I
we'll
wanna take my
recap at the
friends to
end, but
dungeon that have never been before.
a lot of really good stuff.
A lot of these traversal sections
Really
can be
good
really
stuff.
challenging. So in this section of Spire of the Watcher, for example,
they
once
got
one
platforms
player
you can,
gets
like,
to
help people
sort of the
through.
midpoint of this traversal section, we have these helper platforms that rise up.
Yeah, this
below.
is good
So then a
stuff.
player who's maybe
And for anybody who's like, oh
struggling a little
man,
bit
they're
in that
making it
section,
free for
can
people to
follow
do the
along and
dungeons,
continue to
like,
make progress
get over
forward,
yourself.
even
It's a
though,
beginner
they may not
explorer
have been able to
mode.
execute the
You're gonna have
jumping
your
content.
higher tier
Even a warlock can make it
difficulties,
through.
adepts, all that kind of stuff. I think it's
Okay,
good
Guardian Gauge is
to
coming
bring
up.
up
I
the
gotta go ahead
lower
and get my
half of the
jabs where I
game.
can.
So,
You know,
I
to
think,
make it more
I wanna
approachable.
put Nyx on the
Because you
spot.
never know. There's plenty of people who
As
get
players are
started.
going
They might
through
be
this, like, we have a
intimidated.
bunch of rewards,
But then
not
they
just for
jump
Explore
in,
mode where you're getting
and, you know, they
normal
build a
drops
little
and
bit
all
of
that, but
confidence in
overall
Explore
through this
mode.
event.
And then they end up doing, you know, solo
yeah.
stuff,
Well,
higher
you
and
get-
stuff. But, you know, they just need that
5 new emblems.
confidence to
Emblem for
step
you.
in.
There it is. Yeah,
this is
collectors,
really good
get
stuff.
ready.
An earnable weapon cosmetic and a
Yeah, this is great. This is great. So all of this plus Vogue. Wow.
title,
Yeah, dude,
event
this is
exclusive title,
crazy.
that you can get from doing some challenging.
I'm in love with the 9 weapons though,
challenges
man.
in
Like I
Ultimate
love
World.
Yeah,
the
it's going to require a lot of
like the
participation.
way
I
they
think we were
skinned
talking
them.
about
Like
before the show. Like these are not
looks
ones you're going to be able to earn right
so sick.
away. It's going to take some time.
Yeah, it's gonna take some blood, some sweat, some tears.
Chad, look, I know I just
Maybe
said
an
that the
ambulance
heresy
ride,
weapons
everybody.
were
Your daily
my favorite.
playthroughs, it's like, here are my weapons, but
I
then
don't
you
think
have
y'all
the
understand my
overarching
love
goal
for
of,
the
like,
9
emblems
theme.
for the collectors or the title, so you can show off in the tower like.
'Cause I'm very
the
much a
dungeon delver.
huge, like,
we don't have
futuristic
the name
sci-fi
solidified just
fan.
yet, but-
And the theme of these weapons is
Cool.
so
Well, I'll tell you what,
clean, so
speaking of,
sci-fi.
things we
I
do
love
have
it.
locked in. So we've taken a little bit of a look at what's here at Act 3. Dylan, I'm going to go ahead and take this chance to put you
Yo,
on the
what's
spot.
going on, dude?
Starting
Yeah,
very
the
soon,
9
or if
weapons are
not,
so clean.
Recently, Moments of Triumph are back as
Yeah.
well.
So I mean, we just walked through. Sorry, I just put that down. So
That was very authoritative, yeah.
yeah, we just walked through like, here's what's coming in Act 2. Here's what's coming in Act
I've
3.
always ran
and
it
then
with
here's what's
folks who
coming
knew
with
every
Rite of the
node, so
9
that
later
part
in
was
Act
over
3.
before I even knew what was happening.
Right now,
You
if you're
already
so
had
inclined,
someone
Moments of
ask
Triumph
if
just
they
started,
think
like,
they
what,
can
an
solo
hour ago,
Dungeon or
2 hours ago?
GM.
Yeah.
I know
We
got
have
giddy
some
at
cool
that
rewards that you
question.
can earn as you're prepping up for the next acts, as you're getting ready for what's to come. Cool.
Always got
cosmetic
lost at the
ghosts.
wires
There's gonna
in
be a sparrow
Percy's.
that's
That's
gonna
what's
be
always
really
killed my
fun to
solo
race.
runs.
Actually, I think we have we can take a look at those really quickly
yeah.
as well. There we go. All right, there we go. There.
Late to the
Perfect.
party, but is this
So
being
with Moments of
introduced in Act
Triumph
2?
every
No,
year,
so the
we
9
basically
stuff that we
celebrate
just
the
saw, this
previous
is
year
just a
content
teaser of
as
what's coming in
players
Act
go back
3.
in, check
It's
out
part
your
of an event
triumphs,
called Rite
get some
of the
these things
9.
done, do some Grandmasters
But there's going to basically be
and
3
then
featured
you can earn
dungeons,
some free
including Spire of the
cosmetics in the game.
Watcher, Ghost of the Deep,
on top of that, we
and I
also
forget the
have
last
our
one, Chad.
yearly
But
Bungie Rewards t-shirt.
essentially,
So I think I own
3
about 6 of
difficulty
these at
modes,
this
Explorer
point, maybe
mode,
7, but this
Eternity
is the
mode,
2024, and yes, I'm going to call
Ultimatum
this out
mode.
for my friend Matt. 2024, because it's
the
the
lower
previous year, not
mode,
2025.
the Explorer mode, is just a way for
t-shirt,
new
which
players
is
to get
really fun.
introduced.
We
It's got
have a sample
tooltips,
here in the
great for
studio.
teaching,
Thank you again, Natalie.
great for learning the
Very
dungeons at your
excited.
own pace.
This, I
Really,
believe, is
really
a
cool
large as well.
concept.
Let's make sure. Yeah,
And they
large.
reprise a lot
So
of the weapons
basically
from
my
those
size.
dungeons.
Yep. There we go.
Gave them the 9
But yeah,
skins.
you can get your
and
customization
updated
on
the perk
sleeve
pools,
of
added
your gamer
adepts.
tag or your player name.
Very nice.
And then when you're walking around
Really cool
in
stuff.
the outside
Really,
world,
really,
people
really,
can see you
really
for the
cool
nerd you
stuff.
are.
Yeah.
Shout out to the individual who yelled Dead
Prophecy
Orbit
was the
forever
other one,
when I
yep.
was walking around in my Dead Orbit t-shirt the other day.
Very nice.
Yo, what's going on, Blue
very
Monkey?
frequently, it's like you see people
Yeah,
in
Bungie's cooking, man. Like Heresy's been fire. Like everything that they've shown,
the T-shirt, the pins,
for
anything like that.
this episode is a banger.
Emblem. It's a gift with the purchase.
But you know,
so in-game,
it's kind of what we said before when this year started. Heresy was always going to be that one that had to hit because it's going to pivot us into Apollo. Yeah, and I know I'm talking over them right now. They're going over Moments of Triumph stuff, chat. So apologies if you're trying to listen.
So it's like you have your in-game.
But they're hitting their stride at the right time.
I have my title in real life. It's like I got my title. I got it on my war vest. I got my T-shirt, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah, the emblem and the shirt of fire. Moments of Triumph is always a good time.
And so that I think about leads us to the conclusion is what I would say if we didn't have just one more thing to share with you.
Oh, shit.
So, obviously, we've touched a little bit on some of the stuff that's going to be arriving with Act 3.
What else could there
and
possibly
we actually
be?
have a sneak preview also of a currently in development limited time PvP mode that will be joining Act 3 as well.
What?
I vote we go ahead and just throw it up here on screen. Let's take a look. Everyone, we'd love to introduce
Oh
you
my
to Heavy Metal.
God.
Heavy Metal is a opportunity for you to go ahead and take out a team
Get
of Drake
the
tanks
fuck
against a
outta
team of
here.
Briggs, so you can test to see, you know, whether you're
Bungie,
behind the barrel of a
no
gun
way.
or behind the barrel of a Brig. But this is one that just
Oh
the
my
playtest-
God,
the playtests
chat.
have just been absolutely insane to watch.
Yeah, I'd say
No,
since
this is
day one
crazy.
of Beyond Light, players saw the Brig come.
Oh
to the
my
game.
God,
They're
are you kidding
when
me?
do I get one of those?
Fair
and
question.
this is.
This
the
is
answer from the
great.
development team.
Yeah.
But
This
we
is
had to make it a little
amazing.
competitive.
What?
Guardians have had their Drake tanks since Destiny 2
Oh
launched.
my-
They're
chat.
really fun.
Titanfall
Let's
3.
see when you get into matchmaking
Oh
who can come out on top.
Yeah, this is one that we're
Holy
very much looking
shit.
forward to unleashing upon the community. But as you can
Oh
tell,
my God, you can
the
boost
Drake
in the
tanks and Briggs
tanks. This
alike
is
provide some
great.
pretty unique tactical opportunities that we're looking forward to seeing getting into the Guardians'
Oh
hands.
my God, this is
but
great.
Yeah, this one has just been an absolute hoot to see.
Chat, we can
development,
use
honestly.
Briggs.
Yeah, and when it comes to like this
And
is
tanks.
a PvP thing, we say competitive, but this is a goofy like.
This is
fun.
so-
You're
this is gonna
sitting
be so
down on
much
a
fun.
Saturday night,
Oh
you're
my
chilling with your buds,
God.
and it's like, let's hop in a tank and try to do some 360.
This is gonna be
no-scopes
so
while we,
much
stop
fun.
on the way.
Oh
we just
my
finished a raid. Let's have
God,
a palate
chat. We're
cleanser
definitely
here
playing
and just have
this.
a good time
I want to
together.
go for a movie of the week. Why don't I hop into a Drake and try to get a triple kill?
Dude,
Like,
this is
there
what I'm
weren't enough
talking about. Like,
sick
have
flips in that
fun
raid.
Yeah.
with the game. This is
there on my
fun.
Drake
This
tank.
is
Just
gonna
how
be fun.
many 360 no scopes can we
It's
get
so
into this thing? We'll find
ridiculous,
out.
you know what I
Does the
mean?
Drake
Like,
tank have a scope? I don't think so.
in a good way.
But yeah, that's something we'd be remiss.
Tanks versus mechs.
Take a chance. Sorry, off screen they just did a huge jump as well. But we'd be remiss if we
Oh
didn't
my
take a
God,
chance
that's
to show that
great.
off to all of you. So that for real this time.
What a way to end the
concludes our
shit.
show. So huge
That's
thanks,
so
of course,
good.
to Nico, Quinton, Morgan,
That's
to
so
Nix
good.
and Rodney, and of course the one and only Mr. Dylan Gaffner there for joining
Titanfall
us
3
today.
coming to D2. Oh
we
my
really
God,
use you
I
guys
love that.
to tell us a little bit more. Sorry.
Thank you for hosting.
I'm also here. But of course, more importantly than even me is our fire team in the back of house. We've got Peyton, Ashley,
Chat.
and of course, my compatriot in social
Claps in
media,
the
Mitch,
chat, yo.
out there helping us
GG's,
go ahead and do the heavy lifting
GG's.
behind the scenes.
You know what I mean?
Thank you a ton for
GG's.
joining
Everything
us,
they
as
showed
always.
off, banger.
To the crew here in
Banger
house that
stuff.
puts on the show and has to deal with the likes
Heresy,
of me. Thank you all
Heresy
so much for
continues
your
to
time.
cook,
Really
chat.
appreciate all of your help.
Continues to cook.
And,
Act 2 launches next week.
And of course,
Hey, what's going on, Queen?
We'll also, pardon me, ask you all to go ahead and stick around for just a little bit longer because before we conclude the show, we're going to go ahead and raid Bergen's Star.
Oh,
So
man.
do us a huge favor. Stick
What
around for
a
a little bit,
banger
join the raid,
reveal.
give him a follow, and tell him we said hello. We'd appreciate that. So today we covered a lot. We went through the activities coming with
They
Act
did cover
2,
a
such as
lot. I'm not
Court of
gonna lie, they
Blades,
really did
the
cover a lot.
continuation
We're
of the
gonna
Verite
recap it
quest
in a
line,
moment.
Some new weapons joining the sandbox. Took a bit of a look ahead.
Just a
at Act
reminder again,
3.
chat, make sure you
There was
guys
a lot
tune
for
in
this
to the
one,
Bungie
everyone.
live
So
stream.
of course, more than
15
anything,
minutes
we know
on
you
your
all are
emblem.
very busy. We
I
appreciate
don't believe
being a
they
part of
give
your
those
day, and
out
thank you all
for
so much for
watching
taking the time to join us today. We do
co-streams.
appreciate it.
But if they do,
It's always a lot
then
of fun to get
cool.
to put these
But I
on,
don't know if
they
they
don't matter
do, so
unless
make sure
show
you
up.
tune
So
into the
thank you.
Bungie live
So,
stream.
in the meantime, from all of us here to all of you out there, take care of yourselves. Take care
So
of each
glad I
other,
never gave
and
up
we'll
on
see
this
you all
game.
Starside.
Hey man, look, through the ups, through the downs, even when, you know, took breaks and played less, whatever the case might be, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'ma ride this bitch till the wheels fall off, Tad. We will be here. You know what I'm saying? We will be here. When it stops being fun, that's when we stop playing. But for now, you know, we sticking it out, and you know, it's paying off. Heresy has been a banger episode so far. Everything that we just saw for Act 2 looks really freaking good. You know what I'm saying? Really freaking good. We got a new activity, Court of Blades, which is gonna be less, you know, more like less of a challenging type of activity, more of a fun action style, you know, Court of Oryx activity, like a boss rush kind of mode, with some of the roguelite elements and whatnot. You know, you're still gonna have your higher tier where you can earn your adepts in expert mode. They showed off a bunch of stuff. The coolest thing that I saw today, not to say that anything else was not good, but the coolest thing we saw today was the Rite of the 9 reveal towards the end of the stream, where they showed off the new event, limited time event. We don't know exactly how long it's going to be. Maybe they'll put up like a blog post with more details, so we'll look at that at some point whenever. But basically, it's going to have 3 dungeons rotate once a week. There's going to be 3 difficulty modes: Explorer mode, eternity mode, ultimatum mode. So in a sense, you're going to have a contest mode for the dungeons, those three. And then you're also going to have an explorer mode where a beginner player, a new light, somebody who's never done the dungeon before, you know, whatever the case might be, they can go in. There's going to be tooltips. You'll be guided through. They can learn the dungeon at their own pace, you know, and they'll still earn rewards. But if you choose to do the higher tier difficulties, contest mode, you'll be able to earn adept versions of the reprised weapons in the loot pool. And they're not just reprised in the sense of, you know, looking the same. They look different. They have the 9 theme to them, which looks so clean, so clean. And then on top of that, you know, we have a silly PvP mode with Briggs versus tanks, which looks stupid fun. And a lot more. There were minor details in there too that was mentioned as well, that are things going to be coming in Act 2. I can't remember everything off the top of my head right now. We're gonna have to recap and refresh, but overall, like, Act 2 is looking solid. Act 3 is looking really good too. We also got to look at the new artifact mods. So artifact mods for Act 2 are going to be trace rifle themed, really cool stuff. Act 3 is going to be rocket launcher themed, so we have like unstopped rocket launcher, so good luck with that. But yeah, really cool stuff, man. Really cool stuff. Act 2 launches next week, so you know, that's, you don't have to wait that long for Act 2. It's going to launch next week. And the only thing going on in the game this week, chat, if I'm not mistaken, is we got the new GM. I think it's the Mars GM, and it's plug 1. I don't know if people are excited for that, but yeah, dude, it was a banger stream. Really good stuff. Queen said I've been enjoying it, in my opinion. Yeah, me too. Like, it has not disappointed me yet. You know, even through some of the worst times, me personally, I'm not at the point where I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'm done. You know, even through the worst times. But, you know, everybody's different. He said, I really hope Honor the 9 Shaders reward. I hope so. It would make sense, right? It would make sense for them to bring that back. Definitely. I wonder if there's going to be any armor, chat. Any armor that they bring back, because I believe there was another armor set that was 9 themed that has not come back, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Or am I bugging, chat? I feel like there was another 9 set armor set that we have not gotten back yet. I know there's a set that you can earn in the Prophecy dungeon. I don't know if that's the set that I'm thinking of, or if there was a different set. I can't remember. Legend said till the end of the episode. Okay. Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, I know that's gonna launch Act 3, and then we were looking at this a couple streams ago, but Heresy Act 3 ends, I believe, with like a month or so until when we're supposed to be getting Apollo, which is in July. So there's still like a gap between the end, or the supposed end, of Act 3, and we don't know when it's gonna launch, but Apollo. So don't know what's going to be happening in there. We've seen speculation, heard speculation, I should say, about Pantheon coming back. This is obviously not Pantheon, but I don't know if this event is supposed to be that event that people were speculating about. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But, you know, we'll see. Need that galaxy theme. Dude, that was so sick. That was so sick. They actually ended the stream earlier than I thought. Interesting. Hold on, chat. We're gonna see if we can pull up the developer live stream and just pull up some highlights. Hold on one sec. Actually, we can. Shout out to YouTube. Let's go. You said something small like Into the Light? Yeah, I mean, it would make sense. It would make sense. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that 9 event is supposed to be that. Maybe it is. Maybe it is, but we'll have to wait and see, because I'm pretty sure they're going to write up a blog post. They have a whole act until we know that, you know more about that. So, he said Pantheon might be coming late Act 3. You can see them doing that. Which, if that's the case, chat, if that is the case, and we end up getting Rite of the 9 with Pantheon, this new mechs versus tanks PvP mode, on top of all the Heresy content,
Act 3 weapons.
do we dare say that this is going to be one of the best periods of time in Destiny 2 history? Because people were saying that last year during Into the Light. People were like, oh my God, this is some of the best content that Bungie has added to Destiny 2. If Bungie's able to give us, if they land Heresy and then give us everything that we saw today in Act 3, and then also give us a Pantheon, do we dare say this is one of the best periods of time to play Destiny? And is this the time, chat, to recommend people to come back to Destiny 2? I think so. I think so. I think personally, if you have a friend or somebody who's new, maybe they stopped playing Destiny 2, they're thinking about coming back, or they never played and they want to try it out. In my opinion, I think with Apollo around the corner, with Heresy landing the way that it did, even with Final Shape being the banger that it was, I do definitely think that this year of content is worth recommending. Because again, we're already done. We're through with Echoes. We're through with Revenant. All of that content is out already, so you can play it all at your own pace. So you don't have to worry about, oh, the cadence is not that good, waiting weekly, whatever it is. It's all out. So if I was to recommend somebody, hey, look, yeah, buy Final Shape and the seasonal pass, whatever, the yearly pass, you have Final Shape, you have Echoes, Revenant fully out, all that content, weapons, activities, and you have Heresy currently ongoing. One of the best pieces of seasonal content Bungie's ever added. Weapons, armor, activities, story content. And then to layer on top of it even more, you have this new Rite of the Nine activity that's going to be adding a ton of content, reprise loot. You know what I mean? A great entry point for new players into the game. And then another layer on top of that is it's literally the jumping off point into Apollo, a new journey, a new story, a new destination, a new style of game, in a sense, from everything that we've read from Bungie, right? And that's still something we have to learn more about. But do I think this is a great time to jump back into Destiny 2? 100%. 100%. And absolutely, we can't forget about Destiny 2's version of Titanfall. That's another layer. So it's like, yeah, 100%. If somebody's thinking about getting back into Destiny 2, I would definitely say now is the perfect time. Right now, at this moment, is the perfect time to purchase this year's content and jump back into the game. And again, it's a bold claim because we haven't seen Apollo. We haven't seen gameplay. But from what we've read, all the new systems and everything like that, look, chat, I'll take the bet. I'll bite the bullet. I'll be the one to say it. I think this year is 100% worthy of being a jumping in point for a new or returning player, or whatever the case might be. Maybe you stopped playing 5 years ago. Maybe you stopped playing right before Final Shape. Maybe you stopped playing during Lightfall. I don't know, but is now a good time to jump back in? Hell yes. Hell yes. But yeah, so just to quickly recap for anybody who might have missed it, Bungie showed off the new activity, Court of Blades. They also showed off some of the new weapons, which I'm going to quickly go through. So we got a new sidearm called the Division. Sexy looking sidearm. I love this frame. I love the visuals, the aesthetic of all the weapons in Heresy. Banger. We've also got a new fusion rifle called Afterlight. This is just the adept version. We also do have, which they were showing in the gameplay, we have a new glaive and we have a new bow. I believe all of these weapons, chat, if I'm not mistaken, all of these weapons are going to be available in Act 2. I know the glaive and the bow for sure. I missed if the sidearm and the fusion rifle are going to be available also. That part I missed. If those are going to also be available in Act 2. I believe they are, chat. I believe they are. But the thing is, they were teasing things for Act 3 also, so I could be wrong, but I believe so. All of them, you think? Okay. Yeah, I missed if they mentioned that, but I know they showed them all off, so I'm just going to go out on a limb and say, for sure, the glaive and the bow, Act 2. The sidearm and the fusion rifle, maybe. Maybe. They didn't? Okay. So yeah, maybe that's why I don't know. Maybe that's why I don't know. But we'll just assume that they will be, chat. We'll assume they will be. But yeah, the new activity looks really cool. Like I said, it's like a boss rush style Court of Oryx mode with roguelite elements to it. They also showed off that Barrow Dyad is going to be getting 2 more catalysts. So we're going to get One for All and Target Lock. In my opinion, I'm going to go for One for All just because of the way that the SMG works, right? The way that it builds up those seekers and hits multiple targets. I think One for All is going to be the better option, but it's still, you know, Target Lock is still nasty. They remove the nerf on SMGs, so it's going to be a great perk option. I mean, we'll have to see how it plays in PvP for sure. But yeah, Barrow Diet is going to be seeing some more gameplay now that, you know, we're going to have new catalyst options, and there's going to be 2 more catalyst options which they did not reveal coming in Act 3. So we don't know what those are just yet, unless you look at leaks and stuff. I don't know what they are. Don't tell me what they are. But we'll see when Act 3 gets here. But yeah, Target Lock and One for All, those are going to be the new catalysts for Barrow Dyad in Act 2. We also got the artifact reveal. So they showed off new trace rifle perks. We're going to have Overload Trace. We're going to have a perk that heals you and allies on kills. There's going to be a bunch of other options there for your trace rifles. So really cool stuff. We were talking about it earlier, some of the good trace rifle options, a lot of good exotic weapon options. You have Cold Heart, there's Prometheus Lens, Microcosm, Divinity, and then you have legendary options like the new Dungeon Trace Rifle. So yeah, plenty of options, should be really fun. And then in Act 4, they teased that we're going to be getting rocket launcher artifact mods. So we know there's going to be Unstopped Rocket Launcher. There's going to be another mod they mentioned where you don't have to reload your rocket launcher or something to that degree. So that'll be pretty cool too. We'll learn more about that later. What else do we get, chat? Besides artifact stuff, they talked about a lot of stuff. They showed off Guardian game stuff. I haven't even mentioned Guardian games. Chat, all of that was said, and we didn't even touch on Guardian games. The Guardian games armor, I mean, just look at it. It's gorgeous. The armor sets look really, really clean. I know we had Bones was in the chat saying that last year's set was pretty cool too. I got to take a look and see what it was. But I mean, just off of my memory, this one stands out. This one stands out. I really like the theme that they're going with for this year. In my opinion, it fits more of like the Destiny brand in a sense of like, what is the game about? It's about killing monsters, right? So why not have a mode with Guardian games where Guardians are competing in a Destiny sense to slay bosses as fast as they can or as best as they can, right? The theme just fits a lot better, in my opinion, right? We'll see how it plays out. The armor sets look really cool. You'll be able to earn them for Bright Dust. I was hoping, Chad, that you'll be able to earn it from just playing the activity. Bright Dust, you can still earn in the game. You'll be able to earn the sets. You don't have to pay, silver for them. Even though every year you can purchase them for Bright Dust, for like 6K Bright Dust. I don't know if there's going to be something different. We'll see. But I'm Bungie, I still would love to see these armor sets earnable in game for these activities. I know it probably will never happen, chat, because it's a free event. I get it. I just wish the armor sets could be earned in the game. And then you could have, other cosmetics and things around the activity, around the event in Eververse, ghost shells, emotes, maybe some exotic ornaments, whatever the case might be. But I really do. I hold out hope that one day maybe we'll be able to actually earn these armor sets, as earnable items. We'll see. Like even Bones just said, or at least let us earn the old sets. That would be cool too. I would take that. If you want to charge for the new set and then rotate the old sets into the loot pool for people to earn, that would be cool too. That would be cool too, because I'd be interested to see like what is the rate at which people purchase old Guardian game sets. You know what I mean, chat? Like how often do people buy old sets? Or do people buy old sets? We don't know. I said, what is that sword? I think that's just the Dawnblade sword, right? Like on the Titan, I think that's the Sentinel Titan shield. I think they're just showing that off in a weapon format, but those are not going to be weapons in the game. The only weapon that's going to be launching with Guardian Games is the one that the Hunter's holding, which is going to be the new trace rifle, which they said is going to be loaded with all of the arc perks that you can want. So it's going to have everything on it. It's going to be stacked. It's going to be stacked. I don't think we're getting a shield or a sword, even though that would be kind of sick. But I don't think we're getting those. We're not getting those in the game. But yeah, Guardian Games is going to be launching. That's going to be a fun event. You know, all the other things that come along with that too, you know, outside the game, things you can purchase. Those will be an option. And then this is where we got the tease. I'm just finding the section here. But this is where we got the tease, chat, of the new event, Rite of the Nine, which is going to take place in the old play space for Trials of the Nine, for those who remember. So again, this activity is going to be launching Act 3. It's going to have 3 dungeons with 3 different difficulty tiers, right? And it's introducing a new lower tier option for new players so they can jump in, learn the mode, tool tips, be guided. It's going to be great for Sherpas who like to teach new players. If you like to teach new players, this will be a great option to bring people into the fold, earn some new cool stuff. Or you can gather your experience fire team, jump into contest mode. I think it's going to be a great way to incentivize players to jump into these, you know, older dungeons. I don't think there's going to be any new mechanics or anything like that. Maybe they will be, but they did mention there's going to be modifiers to kind of tune the difficulty, and it'll feel like, you know, it'll feel like a contest day one event. So I think it's definitely going to be worth jumping into. The weapons look insane, insane. I'm going to see if I can catch one here, but hold on. Let's see if we can find
some tooltips, so that'll give you some
one of the weapons, chat, because the skins look so good.
Get through some tricky areas.
Look at this. Like, look at the skin, chat. Hold up. They went way too quick. Go back.
The new treatment. So all of our weapons have.
Let me get to the other side. Look at this, chat. Look at this. The skins on these adepts are so clean. So clean. And you'll only be able to earn these from the contest modes, the higher difficulty tiers. So you won't be able to get this from the Explorer mode, but you will be able to get like the base version. So still good loot and good incentive if you want to challenge yourself. I like that they're going with that idea for a lot of the activities in the game now. You want adepts, do the higher tier difficulty. You want a loot period, just play the game. That simple, you know, and they incentivize you with multiple perks, new visual aesthetics to the weapons. I like that they're able to continue that theme from Onslaught last year. You know, they missed out on that for Revenant, but I like that they're doing this for all these other weapons. I think it's really cool, and I think it's a great strategy for activities going forward. I think they should keep on doing it. And then we'll see how it all works once Apollo comes. We got new weapon tier systems, armor tier systems. We got to wait and see what that whole system looks like, and how they implement, you know, the idea of tiers and, you know, having adepts and all that other kind of stuff. We got to see how it plays out, chat. We got to see how it plays out, because who knows? Maybe you won't be able to enhance weapons or anything like that. Maybe when Apollo drops, this is going to be the big reset that some people have been looking for, right? Maybe none of this loot will matter, chat. I hope not, but we'll see. We'll see, you know. But yeah, really cool event that's going to be launching in Act 3. And I mean, honestly, chat, the best part of the stream, the best part of today is right here. It's this brand new wait, hold on, let me fast. Chat, this brand new mech, this Brig versus Tank PvP mode, limited time event. It's just going to be fun. I don't know what the rewards are going to be. Maybe some emblems or something silly like that. I don't know, but dude, whoever at Bungie came up with this idea, please give him a raise. Give him 2 raises, because this is genius. I never in a million years could have ever gave the feedback of, hey, make a PvP mode where it's Briggs versus tanks. I don't think I've ever heard a single player give that feedback to Bungie. Hey, make a silly PvP mode with mechs versus tanks. It's perfect.
in that raid.
It's literally perfect.
Just how many 360 no scopes can we get into this thing? We'll find out.
But yeah, but that's pretty much it, chat.
But yeah,
I think I covered mostly everything from today's live stream. Banger live stream. If you missed it, obviously you can go back. It's already up on YouTube. You can watch it. It's like an hour if you want to go watch it for yourself from Bungie. But really, really, really cool stuff, chat. Really cool stuff. I'm supposed to be having this damn guy come to my house and take a look at some stuff. I'm supposed to be getting a whole lot of work done in here, chat. I don't know what's gonna happen in the coming weeks because I have a lot of work in our apartment to get done. They got to come and repaint stuff and do all kinds of stuff. He's supposed to come by today. He was supposed to be here already, but I haven't heard from him. I was actually thinking he was gonna pop in during the stream. I was like, oh, please don't do that. Please don't come up in here during the stream. But anyways, y'all let me know how you feel. How's everybody feeling about Act 2, the new content, everything that we saw today? We're going to jump on some Destiny 2 for a little bit. I'm going to play some Nether because I want to jump in and farm some of these weapons up, chat. We need to farm some weapons. We farmed so many pally rolls last week. I didn't actually go back into trials. I said I was going to play over the weekend, but honestly, chat, I took a whole break this weekend. Played a little bit with folks in the Discord, but I needed to recharge my batteries because I was feeling drained from last week. Last week was a lot. So it felt good to kind of be able to, you know, slow down a little bit and take my time, just enjoy some games this weekend, just hang out, not really do much, you know. It felt good. It felt good. But yeah, we got to do our moments of triumph stuff. We got a lot of things to do. I can definitely say that compared to past content, Heresy's been flying by, and it genuinely feels like there's something going on in the game every week, if not every other week, which is nice. It has definitely been pretty nice. So let's take a look. What do we got for moments of triumph? Complete 5 triumphs. We got that. Yes, I could get my t-shirt. I'm actually gonna buy that t-shirt. That t-shirt is sick. We got new ghost shell. Give me that. Reset Banshee. Complete the Whisper exotic mission. 5th wave in any onslaught. 0 hour any difficulty. 21 triumphs. Give me that. New Sparrow. What else we got? Reset Ghost. I gotta collect all the feathers in the Pale Heart. I still gotta do that. I keep forgetting to do that. Complete each cyst under 4 minutes. I gotta do that too. Can you do that with people, chat? The cyst stuff? Or does it have to be solo? I want to do that at some point. I need to get the title done for Pale Heart. I've been lazy on that one. Complete both variants of Enigma Protocol. Have I not done that? What is that? Enigma Protocol. I did Enigma Protocol Corrupted Data. I did not do Enigma Protocol. Collect any type of collectibles found in episode Heresy activities. All right, cool. We got a couple of hidden ones. Interesting. Complete a run of each year 7 raid and dungeon to earn 2024. Chat, why they lying? We did Vesper Souls multiple times. Multiple times. Say yeah? Okay. Cool. Might do that at some point. All right. What's the title anyway? It's just oh shit. Chat, what does this mean? What is MMXXIV? Is that okay? IV is 4. Is that the year 2024? Just gonna infer that. Not gonna lie, I don't remember my Roman numerals. Check out this ghost shell, Techno Protection Shell. That is clean. Very clean. But the question, it is 2024? Okay, cool. Yeah, I missed that lesson. Yeah, I that Roman numeral stuff, I totally forgot all of that. I remember IV was 4. That's why I was like, is that 2024? But yeah, chat, do y'all like the Techno Protection Shell or this other shell we got? The Ronin shell. I kind of like this Ronin shell. I'm kind of feeling the Ronin shell. Yeah, I think this is going to be... I think I'm going to put this one on, actually. I'm really feeling this one. I don't know how we got this. We were chilling on Nessus one day, and I shit you not, I was literally just running around doing... I was bullshitting, chat. I was doing patrols or something, and it just dropped. And I was sitting there like, what did I just do? To this day, I have no idea what I did. When I check collections, it just says episode echoes. Doesn't say how, so I have no clue. I didn't claim anything or anything. It literally just dropped. Ronin's better for sure. Ooh, that's interesting. All good, Val. Take your time. Take your time. But yeah, chat, we're going to jump into some Nether. If anybody wants to join up for some Nether runs. If we get people that want to join, we could actually do expert. I'm down for that. Exclamation point join in the chat. My fire team is open. Feel free to join in while I try to find a shader for this ghost shell. You said someone was doing the puzzle and you got the ghost? Oh, is there a puzzle? Okay. I guess so. Shit, I got lucky. Oh, bet. Yeah, Miles, pull up. I don't care how rusty you are, Brody. I don't care how rusty you are. Doing the GM, we'll catch up. Yeah, Legend, whenever you got time. No rush. You want to join up, feel free. Said Monster Hunter Wild's been having you in a chokehold. What's going on with you, Shio? What's good with you? How you been liking Monster Hunter? Chat, we got Monster Hunter fans in the chat. I know we got plenty of people in that Discord who's playing Monster Hunter. How y'all liking the game? How y'all feeling? How's it been living up to your expectations? Is it living up to your expectations? Is it everything that you wanted it to be? Like, what's the feedback? What's the vibes? Anybody beat the game yet? Should we go with the bitter pearl? Kind of like the all white with the red eye. I kind of like that. Said, feel free to steal my build and drip. Hold up, let's see what you got. Let's see what you rocking. My hunter got no drip, bro. Oh my god, I kind of this drip is reminding me of something, Miles. It's definitely you were inspired by something, and it's tickling something in my brain. Where is this theme from? You said smooth, no lie, and the stream was smooth. Yeah, man. No, I did watch. I didn't get to watch live, but I did watch some of the VOD, and yeah, man, it was good. It was really good. It was really good. You sounded comfortable too. So that was good. Good shit. So the drip you have is immaculate. Super Saiyan. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. I wish there was like a helmet with like spikes or something, you know what I'm saying? Like to really give the Super Saiyan, but I can see it with the chest piece especially, and like the gold and the blue. It's definitely giving that. It's definitely giving that. It's definitely giving that. All right, he's rocking the cold. This is the cold heart build we were talking about. What is cold heart doing here? Let's see. Periodically generate. Wait, what? How long has cold heart been doing this? Periodically generates ionic traces while it's in high damage state. How long has cold heart been doing this? Just giving ionic traces on top of ionic trace builds? Said Blanca. You see Vegeta, no lie? Since always? No way. Cold Heart was not doing this the whole time. All the time? They had to have added that in. Cold Heart's been in the game before Ionic Traces was a thing, right? Am I tripping right now, chat? It's got target lock baked in as well. Well, yeah, that part I knew about, but the Ionic Trace part, I didn't know about that. Said the customization in Wilds is dope, no lie. Character creation in Loop Is dope. And Cold Heart got it with Arc 3. Ah, okay, yeah, it was an update. Okay, cool, cool. I was like, the whole time, I was like, bruh, Cold Heart knew about Ionic Traces before Ionic Traces. Like, ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. Shit. You want me to put on a build? Look at this. You see these builds? You see how incomplete they are and outdated? Oh man, my builds are so outdated, chat. Holy shit. Let me see if I got something over here. Let's see. What's this? What's this? I think this was my day one Heresy build. Jesus. But yeah, chat, we're going to jump in for some nether runs. If we get one more, we can do expert nether if anybody wants to join up. He said on the Prowl Gerfalcon build is a lot of fun. I have not tried the new Void aspect. See, I didn't even go pick it up. Let me go pick it up. Let me go pick it up. I got to try this thing out. Maybe that's what I'll use. I'll use on the Prowl. We'll go pick up on the Prowl, chat, and we'll give it a try today. I've been playing with so much. I've been playing Titan and Warlock so much, mostly Titan. And I have not shown my Hunter any love whatsoever. Dude, I am going to be so mad, chat, if this guy like just pulls up to my apartment and has been ringing my doorbell or something and I'm not hearing him, because I definitely told him like, yo, just text me, give me a heads up. I'll be so mad if he's like, yo, you never came to the door, you didn't answer. I'll be like, you never texted me. And I told you, I said I'm gonna be working and in meetings and shit. Call me, motherfucker, call me. Let me know. On the Prowl's insane. Yeah, I'm gonna go try it out right now. I'm gonna go try it out right now. I had somebody on TikTok. We just posted a TikTok. Did we post it on YouTube? Maybe not. But we posted a TikTok talking about, or maybe it was on YouTube. It was a short talking about, is this the best PvE meta? And somebody mentioned, they were like, yeah, Titans are really good, Warlocks are really good, but Hunters, not so much. And they were like, they didn't really like how On the Prowl felt. Now, I haven't played with it myself, but I've heard from you guys that, you know, On the Prowl is really good. So my main concern with On the Prowl was offensively, it wasn't going to be, or it didn't sound like it was going to be as good as bolt charging them, which is fine. Even if that's the case, it doesn't need to, like, they don't all need to be the same. You know what I mean? They don't all need to be really good damage dealing, you know, aspects or nothing like that. But even like when I heard about On the Prowl, I was like, huh. I was like, okay, so you mark a target, you kill it, and then it like explodes with like weakening smoke and it makes your fire team invisible, whatever, right? So it weakens area like adds around. But in my mind, I was like, how is it useful against like a stronger target though? Because if you mark the target doesn't become weakened. They release weakening smoke after their kill, so it's like it doesn't help until after the fact, unless you kill an ad or something nearby a boss and then you do that, then it's like, okay, then it's useful. But outside of that, it's like it's not really useful from what I've been thinking about. It doesn't seem to have any application for like a boss encounter. You know, it's more like, you know, maybe running through a GM or something with like champs or Banes or whatever the case might be. It has applications for like moment to moment gameplay, but not necessarily like a boss encounter or something. On the Prowl is really for PvP. Yeah, and PvP. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. But yeah, so that was my, you know, that was my early thoughts on the Prowl when we first heard about it. So, you know, again, I could be totally wrong. But as y'all can see, I'm not bullshitting you. I've literally not played with On the Prowl yet. I don't even have the aspect yet. So we're going to go pick it up right now, play with it for a little bit, and we'll see. We'll see how we like it. I also want to show y'all all the pallies that we got, because we got a lot of palindromes, chat. We got a ton of palindromes. I had to delete a bunch too. But at the end of all that pally farming, would y'all believe that I did not get the role I was looking for PvP? For PvE, I think I actually got a pretty damn good roll. Just yesterday, actually. Hold on, let's pull our pallies out. We'll go over all the pallies that we got in a second. Let me pull these out the vault. Shit, I got exactly 9 pallies. Not bad. Pretty efficient. Pretty efficient. All right. So let's take a look, chat. First roll we got here. To the Pain, explosive payload with desperate measures, range. No, not a range masterwork. What was the masterwork on this one? Well, I added a depth range. I think at base it had like stability or something, but I added a depth range, you know, barrel, arrowhead break, extended barrel. We got extended mag, you know, mag perks, not that great. But perk combos, to the Pain, explosive payload, desperate measures, yeah, not terrible. Not terrible. I'd rather have Master of Arms personally, but didn't get a single Master of Arms roll the whole time, chat. All the farmer we did, not a single Master of Arms roll. Then we got Hammer Forge, Appended Mag Steady, Recycle Energy, Snapshot, and Outlaw. This was the first drop I actually got that I was using for a little bit. It was all right. You know, it was okay. Again, not great range. Not great range. We got a closing time to the Pain, desperate measures. Not terrible, but again, barrel mags killing me. I was cooked all weekend, chat. Couldn't get a single good roll there. We've got chamber compensator, extended, alloy mag, flared, to the Pain, capacitor, opening shot. I mean, this combo right here could be pretty good. You know, consistency perks. I do like those. But again, barrel mag got me fucked up. Got me fucked up. What else did we get? We got another recycle energy explosive payload. You see what I'm saying, chat? This was me all freaking weekend. Recycle energy explosive payload snapshot. Look at this. Did I not just show y'all that? Recycle energy. This one has outlaw snapshot. And then this is the roll right here that I got just yesterday, the PvE roll. This one, I'm actually pretty hyped about. We got a tactical mag, flare mag well, recycle energy, rolling storm. This combo right here. This combo right here is going to be pretty nasty for PvE. Now, will I use a hand cannon in PvE? We'll see, chat. We'll see. But, I mean, it's on there. We got it. We definitely got it. So, recycle energy, reloading after defeating targets grants energy to your lowest charged ability. And then we got Rolling Storm, Final Blows grant bolt charge, while Amplify, Final Blows grant additional bolt charge stack. So, you know, could be good. Could be good. You can debate whether or not, you know, you're going to use a 140 hand cannon PvE. But, again, we got the roll, chat. We got the roll. And just in case you wanted another one, we got another recycle energy, outlaw, snapshot sites. You see the theme, chat? You see the theme? Consistency. And then the final roll that we got full bore, hammer forge, extended mag. We got to the Pain, capacitor, rolling storm. Again, PvE perks. Don't really need it. It's got good barrels. Mag sucks. Perks decent in the third column. Fourth column, it just wasn't adding up. So, you know, I spent a lot of time grinding GMs, but we couldn't get the roll. I think honestly, the best roll that we did get for PvP out of all of these is probably going to be this roll here. This closing time, opening shot, explosive payload. We got full bore on it. It's probably going to be the best one that we got. I'm going to lock that up because y'all know I'm notorious for deleting shit. And then the second one's probably going to be this one here. To the Pain, explosive payload, desperate measures. I mean, barrel and mags, not great, but, you know, probably going to be the second best one. So these two right here, going to be the ones that I end up keeping. But yeah, man, it sucked. My RNG was cooking me, chat. I couldn't pull a damn good pally all weekend. But I was playing with folks who were getting Master of Arms like back to back to back. It was wild. It was wild. Say, guess how many pals you got? 0? Dude, you've been busy. It's all good. It's all good. That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday, Miles. I was like, this guy's not reading my message. I was trying to tell you that your power level is good because we got a fire team power. So if there's anybody who's like, yo, I can't do the GMs, I'm not up to power level. If you play in a fire team with people who are up to level, no worries. Fire team power is active, so you can do it. I was literally doing GMs yesterday on my Titan. My Titan was 2013 with a 1900 chest class item. And it wasn't on purpose. I just forgot to change it. And I never noticed one time. Never noticed. So don't hold yourselves out of activities because of power level. Fire team power is active. So take advantage of it. You know what I mean? Take advantage of it. Get yourself, you know, a fire team with people who are up to level and get in there and do shit. Get it done.
Trust me.
Get it done. All right, Banshee doesn't really have much. I mean, this lead from Gold Swashbuckler, Hollow Denial, might be good for somebody new. Not a bad pickup if you're a new player. Especially with the trace rifle mods coming out. Not going to be, that's a pretty good pickup. Yeah, let's take a screenshot of this. That's going to be a good pickup. All right, we're going to get started just in a second, chat. We're going to be running an expert nether, see if we can get some adepts. I'm just grabbing some bounties here, so be with y'all in a moment. We got Legend and Miles, but if anybody else is in the chat and you want to sub in for another run, just let me know and we'll pull you in afterwards. My adept RNG has been so trash. So trash, yo. I don't know who I need to call, chat. I don't know who we need to talk to. What the fuck? Yo, what is this? What did I just click on? Oh, did I just click the silver shit? Bruh.
Couldn't have picked better myself.
I don't think I've ever clicked that before in my life. But yeah, if anybody wants to donate some RNG for some adept RNG, I would greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. I mean, just RNG in general, you know, just RNG in general. I'll take some. We got plenty of people with RNG to spare, so.
Stuff to talk about?
Okay, we got our clan bounties. Is anybody at pinnacle cap yet? Anybody hit that pinnacle cap? My Titan is like 2019 only on class item. I just need a class item on my Titan and I'll be 2020. I think my Warlock is 2020. I do think my Warlock is 2020. Let me see. Is my Hunter got 2020 pieces? 2020 gauntlets.
Clan cookouts. We could get the Vanguard to sponsor and... No.
All right, let's do it. There's going to be champions in there too, so let's make sure we have that stuff on as well. I'm rocking Tanasha's. Damn, my Hunter has nothing on him.
You're doing great out there, Devram. Thank you for everything.
Chat, before we get started, actually, I'm going to go warm up my tea for like a minute. Got some tea here. That's ice cold. Let me pull out Queensbreaker. Let's pull Psycho Pump. And let's pull out Glaive. Let's do that. All right. Cool. All right. I'm going to launch the activity. Legend and Miles. I'm just gonna go run and warm up some tea real quick. And chat, we'll be back in just a moment. Make sure you also activate your Tomawants. If you're focusing anything, I know I need to do that. What should we focus actually, chat? We got auto rifle, linears, swords, grenade launchers, machine guns. I think I'm gonna focus GLs. Let's try to get a Psycho Pump. Let's see if we can pull a Psycho Pump. Adept. LMG? Oh yeah, yeah. I want to see if I can get a good Adept Psycho Pump, but the LMG is nasty too. I've got, no, this is the curated one. I've got a roll that's like Overflow Rolling Storm somewhere on one of my characters. But let me go run to the kitchen real quick and I'll show y'all in a sec. Chat, I'll be right back.
Hit back, killer. Run him down. Guardian down.
All right, I'm back and perfect timing. Look at that. We got blights. Yeah, I don't know where this dude is at. Tried to call him, but he is not here yet. Watch him come at the worst time. I'm gonna be like last guardian standing, you know, fucking 1 life left. And he's gonna be like, I'm outside the door. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. But yeah, I think another cool thing that they mentioned during the stream too, chat, is we're gonna also be getting like a refresh to the activities. So like new bosses are gonna be coming in the Nether and the new Court of Blades. So pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. I think that's a nice touch too for like an episodic activity. Updating it with new bosses and things. I don't think they said new encounters, but I think it's just new bosses. But yeah, I think that's really cool. You know, I don't know if that's something that they've done before. I know it's something that we've asked for as players, but I don't think it's something that we've ever actually seen happen. You know, getting a refresh with new bosses for an activity. Not sure if that's happened before. But it should be nice. It should be nice. Got you. I'm on my way. give me amplified, grenade. Yeah, I'll take that. On my way. Portal! Is this the chest thing? Yeah, buddy. Oh, Sloan's talking. Guardian, I mentioned that there's a new influence on the Taken, like feedback over a comm channel. It's been getting stronger and gaining clarity, like a radio signal gradually tuning in. I didn't want to mention it. I didn't want to mention this until I was sure, but it has a familiar rhythm to it, a cadence. I'm not sure how, but I'm afraid a Dread Commander gained access to the Taken. Keep this between us for now. I don't want to raise alarms unnecessarily. Just keep your eyes open. Huh. So, Sloan thinks that the new Dread Commander has gained access to the Taken. Interesting. Interesting. How is that the case? Y'all might ask. Could be the winnower. You know, could be the winnower. Absolutely. Oh, yes. Give me chess. Give me chess. Yo, Miles, pull up. Pull up. Oh, shit. It just said submit offering. Gimme. Come back. It said it like 2 seconds ago. Bruh. Come on. There we go. Okay, we got Paracalls of Health. But, yeah, dude, it could absolutely be the winnower. Somehow, this Dread has access to the Taken. That should not just be a thing, you know? The Taken powers have to be taken, right? They have to be taken. So where did this Dread boss get these Taken powers from? From who? You know, from who? Who gave this Dread boss these Taken powers? That's going to be the mystery that we have to uncover. I don't think it was Oryx. I don't think it was Oryx. This is an echo of Oryx. I don't think it was Oryx. You know? But I do feel like the winnower could be the one, maybe, influencing from the background somehow. Oh, look at that. We got another fragment. See, Chad, look, this is where I fucked up. You see, I was finding these fragments, like, while I was playing over the weeks after we finished the first set, and I just been picking them up while we were not recording. So yeah, I fucked up, Chad. I fucked up. But here's a fragment. I don't know if you guys are also current on the quest, but there's one up here on me. I'm gonna just take that. But we learned our lesson, Chad. We won't be making that same mistake again. Next time in the future, if there's things that we want to, you know, make guides about or whatever, I'm gonna make sure I have OBS on speed dial for stuff and things. I got a sniper too, dog. What you doing? Yeah. Dude, this glaive, the rake angle. I mean, until the Heresy glaive drops, it's my favorite glaive in the game. Like this choke clip roll, disgusting. Absolutely filthy. Oh, apparently the contractor who's coming to my apartment is stuck in traffic, chat, so he's still on the way, but he'll probably be here, like I said, at the worst time. I'm telling you. Last Guardian standing. Fucking, I'm at the door. Alright, here we go, Chad. Phase 1, no adepts. No adepts. Paracausal Bandolier provides special ammo when defeating combatants with grenades. Cool. Acquire major boons. Gimme. Oh, I'll take that. Another chest. Chat, how many adepts you think I'm gonna get in this run? Be real with me. All right, be real. I know we got terrible RNG, but be real. What are my chances looking like? Of even one adept. I think in total, right now, I want to say I have 2 adept. Hold on. Yo, what's going on, Chris? 2? Yeah, that's like 2 total that I got right now. Let me take a look at Dim. I don't know if you just tuned in, dude, but you missed the Act 2 and Act 3 reveal. Well, Act 2 reveal, Act 3 tease. It was a banger, bro. It was a banger. We got some really good shit coming out.
You will take up my mantle and become me.
I love the Oryx dialogue, bro. The Oryx VA is cooking this episode.
And you will bring extinction to your enemies, as I brought extinction to mine.
So badass, bro. All right, I'm gonna pull all my adepts, chat. All my adepts that I got so far in the Nether. And y'all are gonna see right now. 1, 2. And just in case you think I'm bullshitting, chat, about how fantastic my RNG is, watch. These are adepts, right? These are all adepts. Y'all can see primaries, no heresy stuff. Energy weapons, no heresy stuff. Heavy weapons. I have my 2 heresy adepts right here. There's no heresy stuff in my vault. Right? You say even you have 3? Dude, these are the only 2 that I've gotten all episode. I have Eyes Unveiled, and it's a shit roll, Frenzy Hipfire Grip. And I've got Watchful Eye Adept. It's got Rolling Storm, but it's also got Dynamic Sway. Let me go join the fellas. But yeah, my RNG has been shit. It has been absolute shit. But I don't know. Maybe it'll turn around. Maybe. We need to dunk together. On my way. On my way. Funny thing is, when I've done this activity, I ain't gonna lie to you, I have not known how this thing works. This mechanic. I've literally just been doing this, just picking the shit up and just dunking wherever the marker shows. I didn't even know there was a fucking mechanic. I was just like, oh, okay, I see the marker. Show me. All right, so pick this up. Yeah, see, yours is showing there. Mine is showing here. I'm gonna go over here. And then I guess we dunk. Interesting. That means I've been getting lucky with the Randys. I've been getting real lucky. But yeah, if you're just tuning in and you missed the reveal stream from earlier for Heresy Act 2, just to quickly summarize it, we are getting a new activity called Court of Blades, which is kind of like Court of Oryx. It's like a boss rush kind of mode. We're getting 4 new weapons. We're getting a new sidearm, a new bow. We're getting... What else was the chat? Sidearm, bow, fusion rifle, and a glaive. We're getting a new glaive. All of them look sexy. Perk combos, nasty. What else are we getting for Act 2 stuff? It's a lot of things, dude. It's a lot of things. We recapped it a couple times, but I think the best part about what they showed off by far is the new Rite of the 9 event that's coming in Act 3. That's the one you're gonna hear a lot about. Trust. You're gonna hear a lot about that. But yeah, overall it was really good. It was really good. I think everybody that was here would agree, like, what they showed off was great. Really solid stuff. So right now we're just chilling. We're just playing some Nether on Expert. See if I can get some adepts. Hopefully 1, maybe 2. Where's this last one at? All right, blights are cooked. What do we got? One more objective? Yeah, we got one more. I need some special, bro. You know what I gotta put on? There's a rune enhancement that you can turn on so you can actually see the weapons from the chest. I need to actually turn that thing on. Because I've been spending all of my essence of desire. I've been spending that shit. I mean, even though it's not like it's hard to get. It's not. But still, it would be nice to be able to see it. Just so I don't have to, you know, spend what I got if I don't need to. More metastasize essentia. Ooh, give me that cycle pump. Chat, you can get adepts, right? From focusing the Tomo. I'm pretty sure you can. Pretty sure you can. Because if that's the case, and I mean, I'm assuming, yeah, if you focus the Tomo 1 inside of the adept version, the expert version, I think you can get adepts. Let's go protection bosses. Oh, there's my special ammo. Yeah, this is like my favorite combo to run for the runic enhancements. For the nether, if you put on, there's one that gives you like increased health from those healing orbs, and there's another one that gives you like an overshield. Another one that gives you an overshield. Those are both really, really good. Oh, you son of a bitch. Just saying, I'm gonna need my arc staff to just over penetrate that that blade ball thing, cause bruh, what you mean? What do you mean I just hit that shit? That's so silly. Let me go get the other two things. This is not a good spot. Let me see if I can get around here. Oh, nice. Good shit. Let's go.
Guardian down.
Is that 2 waves or 3 waves? It was 2 waves. Pretty sure that was 2 waves. Oh, did we get an adept? Fragile strength. Yep, classical healing. Give me that. I think we got an adept, chat. Hold up. Or maybe we did not get an adept. I thought I saw one. Hold on. I don't think we did. Damn, bro. RNG strikes again. RNG strikes again, chat. The hell was that? It's my last chance.
I'm told that in my life I had a son. Crota, my sister tells me, came to your only moon.
I like this voice line here.
When you destroyed him, I brought my dreadnought to bear my high war upon this system. Is that what drove me here? Sentimental revenge? A waste of my logic. The dead deserve extinction.
Yo, I love that voice line. Oryx is so disgusted with that version of himself. It's like, what do you mean? I came to your system because you killed my son? What is this sentimental BS? What are you talking about? That's not me. Why would I do that? He's like, I deserve to die for all of that. I deserve death. I love that line. I love that line. Chat, hold on 1 second. The contractor's here. See what I said? Of course. Terrible timing. Give me a few minutes, chat. I'll be right back.
Guardian down.
Chat, I am so sorry. Holy shit. The contractor just came. He had to run through the place real quick. We're gonna be having a ton of work done up here. So we're gonna have to look at Friday's stream again. Apologies for that. I know I just threw like crazy. It's all good, fellas. We'll run it back. But yeah, I shouldn't have any more disturbances for the rest of the day, which is good. But yeah, we're gonna have a ton of work. He's gotta come patch mad stuff. Yeah, he showed up at the worst possible time. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But it's all good. It's all good. We'll knock it out. And bro, the crazy thing was, he literally did not give me a heads up. He did exactly what I said he was gonna do. He texted and said, "Hey, I'm outside the door," and then the bell rang. That's literally what just happened. Literally what just happened. Oh man. But anyways, let's get back to it. Anybody get any adepts yet? Anybody getting any adepts? Honestly, this is like my favorite section of the ship right here. This this opening outside area, shields. You're new. You're new. But yeah, my apologies, chat, for anybody chilling out in the Twitch and the YouTube chat. I'm back. I had to run away for a second. Had a contractor pull up for some work that we need done in our apartment. So he said he's gonna try to come on Thursday to do some work. So we'll see how that works out. Thursday, Friday, he said. So he might be doing some work in here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes, because he said he needs to do some stuff in here. Hopefully it doesn't, you know, take too long or anything. Hopefully, chat, but we'll see. But in the meantime, I'm gonna see if I can get myself an adept. Maybe an adept psychopomp. I mean, I'll take any adept at this point, to be honest. I'm not being picky, chat. Just Bungie, just bless me, please. Bless me with an adept. What is that? Oh, get out of here. Here you are. I wonder why there's still enemies in a game called Omen of the Witness. Witness is dead now. You gotta get a new job. You gotta get a new job. You got fired and don't even know it. Fired and don't even know it. Provide special ammo when defeating combatants with grenades. Sure, we'll do that one. See, that's why I like this activity, chat. You could run this shit, bang out a couple of encounters, try out your builds, earn some loot. It's nice. Really, really nice. I think, honestly, looking at a lot of the stuff that Bungie's playing around with, like ideas and different concepts, I'm not gonna lie, I continue to be optimistic for Apollo, because I do feel like Bungie is leaning into, you know, trying new things that are, you know, built off of formulas that work. And I feel like they're getting to a point now where it's starting to accumulate into a bunch of really good ideas and concepts that are, you know, that feel more fresh than what we typically have had in like Destiny's past. You know, Destiny 1, Destiny 2, all that stuff. I feel like now we're getting to that point where, you know, we're really starting to see all of these things come together and formulate like an experience that feels fresh and new, right? Like, I feel like that's why Heresy like hit so hard, because the activities, the rewards, the structure of things, like everything feels a little bit more fresh, you know? Like I would never compare the Nether to something that we had in like Echoes or Revenant or something like that, right? Like these activities, you know, the Nether and Court of Blades that we're gonna get in Act 2, these feel more fresh. You know, the rewards, the loot feels fresh. You know, the idea of being able to earn adepts in higher tier difficulties feels fresh. It feels like exactly what, you know, we needed. So yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited. You got caterpillared? All good. It's a private session, so you could join back. Shio said got fired with a hostile takeover. Facts. Facts. Oh damn, you got caterpillared the fuck off the game. God damn. Whenever you get back, Miles, it's all good. You could join back. You can join back. You know, I was thinking about trying out Monster Hunter. I really was. And I've been watching y'all play it. I've been watching people stream it. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. It's kind of like Elden Ring for me, right? I love Elden Ring. Elden Ring's a great game. I think Monster Hunter is a great game too. Chat, I just don't think I am the target audience for the game. You know what I'm saying? And again, I did play Monster Hunter Worlds. I did. The last one. I did play it. But I don't know, man. Something about the loop, the gameplay loop, for me personally, it doesn't hit quite, you know, what I'm looking for. But, you know, it's just me. Could just be me. Could just be me. Could just be me. Because I know a lot of people like into the story and stuff. And y'all know I'm big on story. I don't really know much about the Monster Hunter universe, I'll be honest. I will be totally honest with you. Yeah, Legend, do your thing. Do your thing. You said if you do, let me know, I can help. Wallace has changed a lot since World. And a lot of the loop is similar to Destiny. You know, it was one thing that threw me off about Monster Hunter. When I started playing it, I was playing it with some friends. And yeah, I'm gonna stay outside, Legend. Do your thing. I mean, I know how the cheese works, but do your thing. Do your thing. Oh no, he failed. No, Legend, no. Oh shit. They fixed it? Oh shit, did they really? What'd they do? They pushed you off the ledge? I'm coming in. Oh shit, they did. That's crazy. That's fine. We gonna bust his ass. But what was I saying? Yeah, I played Monster Hunter with like some folks who like play Monster Hunter. They love Monster Hunter. You know, and it was supposed to be like my introduction to the game, and it was fun. Like I said, I played it before. I had an Insect Glaive build. Good time. I enjoyed myself. It was just that for me, the loop, like how I played Destiny, I couldn't get into Monster Hunter in that way, where it was something that I came back to, you know, with things that I wanted to do and like a reason behind doing it. You know, I couldn't get to that point for myself. So I mean, that was the only thing. It's not like the game was bad or anything. I enjoyed my time on the game. It was literally just the idea of playing that game over time and like putting a lot of time into it, investing into the end game. that aspect just never kicked in for me personally, but you know, I know plenty of people do. But you know, again, that's just my experience. But I like seeing the fact that, you know, folks who are fans and who are into the franchise and dedicated to, you know, the grind and whatnot. I'm glad to know that y'all are enjoying yourselves, because I mean, that's what matters. You know, that's what counts. And I mean, even new players are getting into it. So new players are definitely getting into it. It's all good, Miles. If you can't join back, chat, we got another spot. If anybody wants to join in for some expert nether, you know, just come in here and just first try an adept, feel free. Exclamation point join in either the Twitch or YouTube chat, and you can join us. We're hey, I got an adept. Let's fucking go. But is it good, chat? But is it good, chat? Overflow reservoir burst. Chat, are we winning? Chat, are we winning? Oh my god. Particle repeater, accelerated coils, charge time masterwork. Okay, all right. Hey, look, chat, listen. I think that's okay. I don't know what other roles come on that. I don't know if that's like the role. Like, are we looking for reservoir burst on that one? Is that the juice, chat? Is that the juice role? I mean, there's a lot of other, you know, linear perks, obviously, that would probably be better than that. But I mean, that's not bad for a first roll. That's now my third adept. So I just caught up to lawyer. Let's get it. Oh my god, did I just get a masterwork drop, bruh? Oh my god, chat. Now we got a masterwork drop from a chest. You got a god roll sword. Oh, let me see that. Let me see what Legend got. Legend, if you could, you could put it on. Let's see. Oh my god, he got the god roll adept. Relentless redirection. Well, you won. Legend, you can now retire from the game. Oh my god, the skin looks so clean on this with the gold. Chat, Legend just got relentless strikes, redirection. That is literally the god roll. Literally the god roll. Did your adept come with bonus, what you call it, bonus perks? Like bonus perks in the, oh nice. 2 perks. Sick. Yeah, I got, I didn't get relentless, but I did get redirection on the normal, masterwork drop. I need the adept though. I need the adept. Maybe things are turning around, chat. Maybe things are turning around. You said all the enemies had red skulls and my damage was only in the hundreds, not the thousands. Is Fireteam Power not on this? It should be. Oh, bitch. Fireteam Power should be on, Miles. You should be okay. Because they do have skulls, but they have skulls for all of us. Like, I have skulls too. Yeah, difficulty just increases each round. So Miles, you're good, bro. You're good. Don't sweat it. You can join back. Your power level is not the issue here. That's just the mode. We all see skulls. We all see skulls, and we all see the difficulty increase each round. So it's not a you thing at all. So feel free to join back. I will not accept you keeping yourself out because you think your power level is low. I won't accept it. From anybody in the chat, I don't want to hear it. You said you think when Legend disconnected our overall level drop? Yeah, probably. But still, it wouldn't have dropped that much because I'm still high enough, so You're good. But yeah, the skulls that you saw and everything, that's not an indication of, you know, that you're too low. That's literally just the activity. Because we're doing it on expert, so everything you just saw is totally normal. Get your ass back in here, Miles. All good. Take your time. We're going to round 2, so I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good right now, Chad. Feeling good about Destiny right now. I'm feeling good about Heresy. I'm amped. I'm amped. Like, I know some people will be, you know, cautiously optimistic about the future of Destiny, and, you know, I don't want to be too excited because what if they let me down? Fuck all of that, Chad. I'm excited. I'm hyped. You know what I mean? I'm hyped. Heresy is hidden. We've got so much good shit on the horizon. I'm amped. I'm not being fucking, you know, cautiously optimistic. I'm being reckless and irresponsible. I'm all in, chat. I'm all in. I am all in. Like, I don't even think I have played this much Destiny. Like, actively grinding the activities and the weapons. I don't think I've done that in a while. Been a minute. It's definitely been a minute. I'm over here just standing, drinking fucking tea while Legend is soloing the Nether. Oh shit, Miles is back. That was quick. I didn't even see the... Wait, hold on. Am I bugging? No, Miles is not back. What am I seeing right now? Psycho Pomp is so good, dude. So freaking good. I genuinely do think sometimes about trying out full court, because I do have a full court role on Psycho Pomp. Maybe we'll give it a try. Like, I don't usually go for damage perks on like on energy weapons and whatnot. Doesn't usually make a difference to me, but I feel like it could be interesting. Could be interesting. Oh, I need to go buy some more upgrades for my room. That's what I gotta go do. Where's that Shade of Kier? Oh, there you are. I just realized, do I have on particle reconstruction? I probably don't. So honestly, our lore chats is what helps grinding now. The anticipation for Apollo is strong. Facts. Yeah, dude, I'm all in, bro. I'm telling you. Like, story stuff, everything. Like, I want to know more. I want to know what we're doing, why we're doing it, where we're going. Like, they showed off Io for the new activity. Io is going to be one of the locations that we visit for the new Court of Blades activity. It's like, why are we going to Io? You know, they acknowledge that Io is one of the planets that's still existing in the Ascendant Plane, which is a detail that they did clarify. Io is in the Ascendant Plane, so that means that the Witness moved all those planets that disappeared The witness moved those planets to the ascendant plane. So there's so much more about the ascendant plane we don't know, Chad. There's still way more, but Io still exists there. You know? Still exists there. Bone said, I love firing it towards defeated ogres in here and just watching the numbers tick. Shit. Said putting together a new build and then I'll be back. Yep. Do your thing. Do your thing. Yep, if anybody else wants to run Expert Nether after this run, just let me know in the chat. I know we're streaming early today too, chat, so this is not our usual schedule. We usually would be live in the afternoon, but on special occasions like this, when there's reveal streams or anything, you know, major and we're home for it, I always try my best to hit the button and go live because, you know, I like to hang out, share my thoughts on things. You know, get you guys in here and see what y'all are thinking. So, you know, it's not the normal schedules. So they'll be like, oh shit, he's gonna start streaming early. Like, no. This is just for a special occasion because of Heresy. My bad, legend. I was over here sucked into finding Tolan. We gotta take a look at glaives at some point, chat. During this episode, we gotta take some time and make a glaive build and actually give them a chance, because glaives got to rework. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not seeing a lot of people use glaives. You know, like build into the glaives and like really build into the changes and stuff that they added. Not really seeing that, so need to really like take a moment to, like, you know, build into them, try some exotics, try some different glaives, exotic glaives, you know, legend glaives, and see how they're really feeling. Because yeah, I feel like we're missing out on something. You know what I mean? I do feel like we're missing out on something. Like, I've seen some folks making builds with, what's the heavy one? The heavy glaive? Winterbite? Why does that not sound right? Winterbite. Winterbite is the glaive, right? But, you know, not seeing a lot of people use builds with glaives, but like Winterbite has been a glaive that, you know, folks are using. So yeah, we'll take a look. We'll check that stuff out.
And she blew up the whole moon to kill me with her. She was laughing in joy. I laughed too. The whole moon. The whole moon.
Oryx reminiscing about a time that Zivu killed him with a whole moon.
I saved myself from exploding worlds, which was necessary to fight the Ecumenae. I
Oh wow.
Over and over. Forever and ever.
Damn, bro. It kind of gives you a little insight to the relationship between Oryx and Xivu and why it means so much that Xivu, you know, feels the way that she feels about this version of Oryx. You know, she wants Oryx to just strike us dead, you know, get revenge. But this version of Oryx is true to, you know, true to his origins. He's like, nah, fuck that. You beat me in combat. Sword logic dictates you should replace me. You are the better. So it's definitely interesting. Shio said it's the orientation of the glaive that may be deterring people from using it. I don't know. I don't know. So actually using them, even with buffs, I bet people see glaives and expect similar stuff from Warframe Sandbox. Oh shit.
Guardian down.
Cooked them. Are we gonna get another adept, chat? We've gotten one so far. Gotten one adept. Let's see. Oh, no adepts. What do we got here? Finisher, slow loading runner. Increase movement speed. Finishers grant void grenade, which makes targets volatile. Finishers grant string grenade, which detonates into many unraveling projectiles. I don't really use finishers that much, but you know what? We're gonna go with the volatile. You said people just use glaives wrong 80% of the time, so they think they're bad, and that's fine. More glaives for me and I mean, look, listen, you could absolutely be right. You know, it could also be like what Shio's saying. Maybe it's just the visual look. Like when you hold the glaive, it, you know, maybe it's the way that the gameplay looks. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Like me personally, I don't mind using glaives. I like using glaives. I don't use them often by any means, but I know that there's value in them for sure. I know they're good. I know there's really good builds for them. And they're definitely viable in in-game content. Just a lot of people don't really, you know, they don't really take the time to build into them because there are really good builds. You know, there are really good builds. I've seen the one with Winterbite and what is it, Worm God's Caress on the Titans. And then Hunters obviously have Triton Vice. And then on top of that, you have the class glaives.
I'm told that in my life I had a son.
You have the class glaives, which are also now available on all classes. So they're not even stuck on classes. So now you can use a Titan Bubble Glaive, for example, with any class. You know, or like the Warlock Healing Glaive on any class. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a lot more variety to it. It's just, you know, incentivizing people to get in there and try new shit. That's where I feel like, you know, Destiny as a whole struggles with the player base, is getting people to try new stuff. You know, I feel like a lot of people are more comfortable with sticking to what they know or sticking to what people recommend to them, you know, like their favorite creators or whatever. But then even that is limiting because you're then reliant on one person's opinion. And we know that there's many people out there who follow that logic, chat. They stick to their favorite creators' logic of, you know, this is good, this is bad, and then that's it. You know, if they don't say it's good, then it's bad. If they say it's bad, then it's bad, you know? So it's a weird, you know, dynamic for sure, but That's what it is, chat. That's why I try to encourage people all the time, like, you know, try new shit. Yes, there's really, really good stuff. There's absolutely like the things that you should use for certain activities, right? But like, that's why I always encourage y'all, like, if you're doing like a contest mode or something like that, yes, bring your best shit, you know, because you're challenging yourself at the highest level. Unless you got a squad that just doesn't give a fuck, then, you know, do whatever you want. But for like most of this game, you can get away with average builds. You don't need to build into yourself, or even GMs now, chat. You don't really need to build into anything, you know, champ mods, whatever. But like most of this game is relaxed. You can like bring a half-ass build and get through a lot of shit, you know? Like I have never min-maxed a day in my life, and I've done most activities in this game. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, it doesn't take that much. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't take that much. I think it's just the fun part at the higher level. If that's what you want to do, then yeah. At the higher end, if you want to get in there and, you know, min-max whatever, do that. You know, do that. But yeah, Miles, you see these characters here, they all got skulls. They all got red skulls. But that's just how the activity scales, so you're chilling. And he's back. Bone said, I need to be way further back from the danger than glaives allow. I mean, look, that's fair. But again, that's like glaives, like the shields on glaives, chat. The shields on glaives are not bad. Like you can live if you build into like, you know, perk combos that allow you to have like more shield duration. You know, I forget the stats, but what is it? Shield duration. I thought there was another shield stat, but I guess not. But yeah, if you build into like shield duration, you'll be good. You'll be good. You know what I'm saying? You'll be good. But yeah, it's definitely a more aggressive playstyle for sure. It's not a playstyle for everybody in the end game, but for like 90% of the game using a glaive, like seasonal activity stuff and whatnot, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like right now, for instance, we're doing expert nether. Y'all have been watching me use a glaive this whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like this is glaive gameplay, chat. This is glaive gameplay. We're getting weapons, but no adepts. No adepts just yet. There we go. Fuck that champ up. Oh, we got 3 revive tokens. You know what's the crazy shit about this activity? How often do y'all get revive tokens to drop from those containers? Because I swear to you, I've probably seen like 2. And I know they're supposed to be rare, but holy shit, they are rare, chat. They are so rare. Maybe too rare. I'm not saying they need to be like more available, like a crazy amount, but I feel like even a little bit more would be nice. Because I've done Expert Nether a few times, and I swear to you, I don't think I've seen a single revive token. I've seen one on normal. I've gotten like 2 to drop. But on Expert?
Big, ugly, taken heading your way.
Let's see. What do we got? We got finishing heal, classical healing, overcharged ability. I think I'm going to go classical healing. Let's do that. Oh, we're on final boss. Let's go.
Guardian down.
Nope. There we go. All right, let's get these anchors. I'm really curious if Bungie's gonna add. I know they said they're gonna add new bosses to this, but like, y'all think we could see another encounter, maybe somewhere else inside the Dreadnought? Could be interesting, you know, or even because we got the dude from the Barrow Died mission. I don't know, like. We know that the Dread Commander, right? The Subjugator. That's like the main enemy, I want to say, during this episode. I mean, obviously we got Oryx. Oryx is here. But the Dread Commander, the one that somehow has taken abilities, right? That enemy, is that the main enemy, or would we say that the main enemy is the dude down in the depths of the Dreadnought? Because he's a threat too, honestly. I feel like we could say that, you know, he might be an even bigger threat. Because he's apparently, what you call it? You know, I think he was a former general for Xivu or some shit. Trying to remember off the top of my head, but I think he was. But during the developer live stream, they mentioned something interesting. They were talking about the idea that, you know, we all kind of disagreeing on what's going on here, right? Like Oryx is straight up just like, yeah, you know, I just want this dude to take my throne. He killed me. Fuck it. Xivu on the other hand is like, nah, we're not doing all of that. We're not doing all of that. And they said something about Xivu having her own champion. And I'm wondering if it's the dude down in the Dreadnought. And then we got, you know, the other Dread, which I don't know who, you know, that Dread is following. Not sure. Hey, we did that flawless. Let's get it. Flawless Nether run. So many psycho pumps. No adepts. No adepts yet, chat.
In my resurrection, I only see her failure. Hers and mine.
Yep, no adept autos, no adept psycho pumps. We had this sword already. I think I might have something in the Postmaster. Hold up. Because I saw something else drop there. I want to say it was a sword. Check the Postmaster. You got an adept? Please inspect. Oh, shit. Hold up. What'd you get? He got an adept psycho pop. There's no fucking way. This man got ambitious assassin, rolling storm, literally the role that I'm looking for. Adept. Nice, good shit. Did you get the runneth over origin trait, Miles? Please tell me you got the runneth over origin trait, bruh. And did you get double perks or single perks? Holy shit. No, fuck. Fuck, man. Shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Only on in. No, you can get runneth over on adepts, legend. You can absolutely. But it's RNG though. Like if you can get, that's like the chase. If you can get the adept with the runneth over per the origin trait on it, that's the pinnacle peak drop that you're looking for. But GG's, fellas. GG's. You said probably because I didn't join till yet. Nah. It's all RNG. It's all RNG. Yeah, my rolls have been dog shit. But I mean, I can't say I didn't get any adept chat. I did get one. I did get one. Oh, we got a 2020 piece too. Bet. 2010 gauntlets. What's the dungeon this week? Let's see. What is it? Prophecy. No, Shattered Throne. We got Shattered Throne and Thunder Doctrine, obviously. And looks like Pit of Heresy. No, not Pit of Heresy. What is Oh, Duality. I forgot Duality was on the moon. Holy shit. It's been a while. My question is though, do we even want to do dungeons right now? Dungeons for the past couple of weeks have been bugged. Not dropping pinnacles for some weird reason. And they have not been dropping pinnacles when they're featured. And I don't know if that's something that Bungie's addressed yet or what, but it's been pretty consistent. It was 2 dungeons in a row, I want to say. They did not drop pinnacles. Oh, we got a new ornament for Stompies. Not bad, not bad. What else we got? Checking out Eververse real quick. Oh my god, Forerunner got an ornament. Dreaming City themed. Interesting. I don't use this sidearm, but I've heard it's pretty good. I mean, I know it's nasty in PvP, but in PvE, I've heard it's pretty good. With the perk on it, with the rock grenade or whatever it's called. Hard light shell. Somebody called Derek. He's got a ghost shell. He probably already has this shit, honestly. Disallowed banner. Threatening stance. Interesting. Okay. Not much. Not much. Trying to see what else could we do right now. We could do Shattered Throne. Get a pinnacle. I don't know if they have checkpoints for that, but I mean, I'll do a run for that. Actually, do they have checkpoints for Shattered Throne, chat? Let me see. Let me see. See, my original plan today was to do 2 streams. It was going to be react to like the original, you know, the Heresy Reveal Act, and then come back later for our normal Tuesday stream, because I know some folks, you know, they're used to coming in after work. But then the guy came and I was just like, you know what, I might as well just keep going. Because I wasn't actually sure if he was going to start doing anything today or not. But he just wanted to literally come and look. So I kind of fucked up my schedule, but it is what it is. Is what it is. All right, I'm going to take us to the tower real quick. I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to play a little bit of PvP. And I kind of want to play Avowed, chat. I really do. I really do. I know not everybody here is into, you know, into Avowed, maybe not. But it's a game that I was looking forward to. And honestly, it's a slow Destiny day. So, you know, I might play a little bit of PvP and then shift over to some Avowed. So, you know, hopefully you guys stick around for that. But we'll probably just do the Avowed stuff on Twitch. Because then I still got to go back later. I got to edit clips, video stuff. We got things to do. We got things to do. And then Act 2 comes next week. So we got to make some content, chat. Got to make some content. It was nice that I got to relax on the weekend, but I'm not going to lie to y'all. Fuck the schedule up. Crazy it fucked the schedule up. I think I actually put out a clip today. I think I did. I gotta check. I try to schedule these things, so honestly, kind of forgot if I did. Maybe I did. Said the gameplay looks fun and Avowed. Yeah, honestly, that was one of the aspects of the game that really stood out to me was the gameplay. You know, for like an RPG, similar in style to Skyrim. The gameplay is what really stood out to me. And I didn't get to play much of it, but what I did get to play was pretty good. Like, I'm still early in the game, so we can either play Avowed or I could jump back into Warframe. That was a game we started up right before Heresy. We were cooking on Warframe, dude. We were cooking on Warframe, making a ton of progress. And then Heresy came out and it was just a banger. So I haven't been back to Warframe since, but we might jump into some Warframe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm chilling today. Either way, I'm chilling. We're gonna be live for a bit, so I'm in the mood, chat. I've got the energy for it. We're gonna do some stuff. Try to make some content today. What you got, Zavala? Actually, hold on. Do I have enough of those Nightfall ciphers? I do. I just don't have the plug one yet. I see. It's a new plug one? I guess I don't have the newest plug one? Oh, shit. I thought I had all the plug ones. Guess not. All right. I will be farming this week then. Cool. Still no Lotus Eater. We all thought it was going to be this week, but not this week. Maybe next week, chat. Maybe next week. For now, it's plug one. Does this thing even have good rolls? Is the best roll in this still Reservoir Burst? Or does it have, there's another perk on fusions that are pretty good. What is it, like Focus Fire or something? I forget what it's called. It's like a damage perk or something on fusions. Probably got that too. Like concussive something. Controlled Burst. There you go. That's the one. That's the one. All right. Let's put on some PvP stuff, chat. We're going to play a little bit of PvP. Let's see. What do we have in rotation this week? And Legend, you're free to join me if you want for PvP. Anybody else wants to jump in for some sixes, by all means. Let me see. Let me break out the pallies. This is the perfect time to get some pally gameplay. Let me go grab my two rolls that I said I liked. It was the one with, where is it? Yeah, explosive payload, desperate measures, and there was one more, chat. What was the one I said I liked? I think it was the opening shot. Yeah, opening shot, closing time. This one. So we got these two rolls right over here. And then I've also got a couple of boondoggles, chat. I think I posted it in the Discord. I believe I did. But I got a boondoggle. I mean, I think it's a PvE roll, but Pugilist Swashbuckler. Not bad. Not bad. And I thought the shader was clean too. Shader was pretty clean. But yeah, let's mess around with Pally for a little bit. And then we might check out Boondoggle as well. Hopefully my thumb showed up today. Yeah, I thought I was going to play more Trials this weekend, but didn't end up happening for me, honestly. Like once I got those couple rolls of the pulse rifle on stream, I was just kind of like, you know what? We'll just take those, because to be honest, like I just wasn't really that excited for Aisha's. Like we got a couple of good rolls for PvE, which, you know, cool. I'm happy with those. But like PvP wise, we pulled like one regular roll, one normal roll. They had Headseeker Zen Moment was the one, and it was solid. It was solid. So once I got that, I was just like, you know what? I think I'm chilling. I think I'll just take the weekend. You know, I just said I'll just take the weekend. Hey Google, turn on room light. Did I unplug that shit? Hold on. Starting to get dark. So the only thing about streaming during the daytime is you have natural light that comes in and like blasts you in the face, but then when the sun goes down, then it gets dark as shit. Which is what's happening right now. Somebody tag me for something? What did I? Oh yeah, I did see this. Oh, somebody just shared me I love space shit. Hold on, I'll show you guys in a sec. Let me turn some lights on in here. Have we not loaded into a game yet? Jesus. Where's the people in PvP? Or is it still early, chat? Is that what it is? Everybody's still asleep or at work? Hey, Google. There we go. Now we got some light. We still haven't found a 12th person? Oh, there we go. Damn. All right, what do we need here? We need art targeting. Let's do that. We need kinetic dexterity. I like to go double dexterity mods for my specials. Unflinching. Let's go double arc. And surge. Let's go double arc. Cool. All right, let's do it. I see how good this is. Oh, I should go sniper actually. Hold on. Hold on. If anybody wants to join for some PvP matches, we're going to be playing a couple. I'll pick you up after this game. Exclamation point join. Add me, and I'll pull you in after this game. But now I want to try out this Pally. Got to give this thing some burn. I really wish I could have got one of those Master of Arms perks. At least one, even if it was a shitty roll, just to be able to try it out and like compare it to like Desperate Measures, you know, see which one is the better one. I mean, just looking at it on the site and comparing it to, I think Master of Arms, but I like to try things out in the game and actually see how they play out.
You captured Zone B. You have advantage. Double down.
Here we go. Nice. Cook 'em. Yeah, this thing feels so crispy, chat.
Zone C.
So damn crispy.
Took them.
I've always loved the recoil on Pally. It's always felt so good.
B lost. I need a hunter like you with the red jacket. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone C lost.
Hold up, they took C. Ooh. Nice, good cleanup. Got you back. Oh shit. Jumped in the air. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have did that. Man, Pally feels fucking crispy right now. This roll feels so good. Have a seat. Oh, there's no way. That ricochet had to have killed me, because what the fuck? I definitely pulled back. Somebody quit? Chat, why we quit? Don't quit. Don't quit.
Zone C captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Just stay right there and take your ass whooping. That's okay. It happens.
Zone B lost.
Oh my god, I love my sniper, man. I love my sniper.
I've seen enough.
Defiance of Yasmin.
This one. Power play.
Honestly,
Pressure on.
this or Bite of the Fox. So good.
Zone C
So good.
is all I ask.
I need to get another Trials ornament so I can put it on this thing. Gold it out with the Trials ornament.
You're a wall around those zones.
I gotta get another one. Actually, chat, how do you get the Trials memento now? Does it only come from Flawless? Or can you get it from a streak? I actually did not see that in the thing. Check this Destiny? You saying check Discord? Hold on. Hold up. You got a pick of the new origin trait? Hold on. Hold up. I'm checking. Wait. Which channel are you talking about? You share something in Discord? If you're talking about Discord, oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. Wasn't showing up for me. Gravity Well. Okay, let's take a look, chat. Let's take a look at the new origin trait. Good shit. So we got the new origin trait, Gravity Well. Reloading this weapon automatically gathers nearby ammo. So rip to shoot to loot, because I feel like that's way better. Well, I mean, it depends though. It depends on what the area of effect is, but holy shit, you just reload the weapon and it just sucks in ammo. Now, I wonder, is it just special ammo for this weapon, or does it gather nearby ammo for all of your weapons, like heavies included? You know, that's kind of disgusting. That's very nasty. So yeah, we got a new origin trait, chat, and these are only going to be, at least for now, these are only going to be on the weapons that come from the new Rite of the 9 activity. So, and this is the normal version, which you can see right there. There is an adept version, but yeah, new origin trait, gravity well. Reloading this weapon automatically gathers nearby ammo. That is actually insane. That is actually insane. Oh, you got the new origin traits too. Holy shit. So we got overload trace rifles, which we know about. We got B medic, rapid trace rifle, final blows heal you and nearby allies. Let me make this bigger. Yeah, B medic, rapid trace rifle, final blows heal you and nearby allies. Powerful combatants increase the amount of health. Elemental siphon, rapid final blows with a kinetic weapon or weapon matching your equipped super. Create an elemental pickup that matches your equipped super. Elemental pickups grant matching super energy when they are collected. Interesting. Oh, this doesn't show up on the stream. I just realized that. Oh, you guys can't see Discord because Discord has streamer mode for protection. I just realized that. Hold on. I'm gonna have to download the picture. I just realized that. I looked at the thing and I'm like, I just realized y'all don't even see what I'm trying to show you right now. We'll go over it after the next match. I got y'all. I'm just gonna download the pictures. I'm looking at the thing. I'm like, why do I not see what I'm showing y'all? But no, that origin trait sounds absolutely disgusting. Shio said on a shotgun, it would be really OP. Dude, I'm telling you, that we're cooking, Chad. I'm telling you, we're cooking. Yo, listen, if y'all got friends that are telling y'all, man, I'm not coming back to Destiny, those not really your friends, yo. Those not really your friends. You need new friends. You need new friends. They missing out. They missing out, Chad. They are missing out. But I mean, how long do we have now? It's funny, when Act 1 ended, I was like, damn, how long do we have until Act 2? Act 2 took no time to get here. It felt like, honestly, we finished Act 1 and we were at Act 2 like in no time. And now we're sitting here and we're like, yeah, when does Act 3 come out? You know what I'm saying? Like, when does Act 3 drop? But it's only March. No need to rush, chat. We don't gotta rush. It's only March. Oh, come on, bro. I missed that first crit. Fucked me up. But yeah, it's only March. And, you know, we got April, June, July. Yeah, like a good 3-4 months until, you know, Apollo's supposed to drop. I'm really hoping that around Act 2, like halfway through Act 2, I'm hoping that we get something for Apollo, you know. I'm pretty sure they're going to do like a Vidoc, maybe a live stream or something, showcase things. You know, I'm really looking forward to that Apollo hype train. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Hey, what's going on, Logan? Says Apollo the final name or placeholder? So as far as we know, Apollo is the placeholder. I think it was Apollo and what was the other one, chat? Was it Behemoth? And they were all listed under code name Frontier. So yeah, right now all we have is like code names and placeholder names. We don't actually know what it is, what it's going to be called. So for now, that's why I just keep calling it Apollo. But we'll see. We will see. But yeah, we've got a lot of content leading into Apollo. We've got a ton of stuff. It really, like, Heresy and the content leading up to the content leading up to Apollo really feels like Into the Light. This is very reminiscent of Final Shape, but instead of it being Final Shape, it's almost like New Beginnings, you know? Into the Light led us into the end of an era in Destiny 2. And it feels like, you know, Heresy and Rite of the Nine and all this stuff. These activities are leading us into a new era of Destiny with Apollo and, you know, potential new adventures and story and, you know, new systems and a more refreshed, you know, feel to the game. Like it's a good time. It's a good time, chat. So curious what they mean by non-linear adventure. So, I mean, from the little that we do know, I mean, I can't say anything with certainty, but from the little that we do know, from what they mentioned in the previous live streams where they talked about Apollo, it's more like instead of you jumping in and just playing a game, you know, with a story from beginning to end, it's kind of like everything is there in the open and then you just interact with the game as you please. So if you want to go here or there or wherever and play the story however you want, there's bits and pieces to the narrative that you'll be able to piece together is how I understood that. You know, so that's what I gathered from it, but it's essentially what it means. Non-linear is in you can consume it in whatever way that you please, you know. There's not really like a beginning, middle. I'm assuming there is going to be a beginning and an end, but probably everything in between is where, you know, you'll get that non-linear feel. Because I don't see how you'd be able to do a story non-linear from beginning and end. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there has to be a beginning, and then you can, like, you know, do whatever you want, and then end. So, I mean, we'll see how it plays out. See how it plays out. Chat, we are getting fucking cooked by Regix right now. Like, there's some gunfights where I'm like, nah, I got away from that. It's like, no, you didn't. No, you did not. Oh, where we got bubbles and shit.
Zone advantage is yours. Zone C lost.
But yeah, I mean, the idea of a non-linear story too is just one aspect of what they're changing for like content styles going forward. Like they mentioned experimenting with non-linear stories, but even like other different gameplay styles for like Behemoth. We don't know what it's gonna be. I don't remember at least. But they want the experience to be different in, you know, different drops. So we'll see how that plays out, but I'm intrigued. I think it could be pretty cool. You know, they tried to do a linear story in terms of, you know, how you progress through it from beginning to end. Like that play space was linear, the Pale Heart. You know, it was cool. I think after replaying it a lot, I don't really care for it for exploration, but narratively it was cool. Am I excited for Quarter Blades? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I know you're just tuning in, but yeah, we checked out the Heresy Act 2 reveal, everything. Like we reacted to it, talked about it, discussed it. Yeah, I'm super hyped. I'm super hyped for it. Like I'm all in. Like they've been cooking, so I'm having a blast. Like I said it earlier, I'll say it again, but right now I would say to anybody new jumping in, like right now is the perfect period of time to get back into Destiny, because Heresy's cooking, Final Shape was a banger, you know, and I've said it before, but however you feel about Echoes and Heresy, not Heresy, but however you feel about Echoes and Revenant, the content itself, like the weapons, the activities, those are all great. So those activities and episodes being fully completed, and now you can play them at your own pace, and then jumping into Heresy, which has just been, you know, banger content after banger content. That was a great time. You got plenty of stuff to do, you know, plenty of stuff to do, plenty of activities, plenty of content, plenty of loot to chase. You know, and there's still more. Like everything they showed off with Court of Blades, Rite of the Nine, the new weapons coming out, everything. Even Guardian games looks pretty cool. Like the armor sets in there are pretty cool. The activity that's going to be there sounds pretty cool. And then the funniest part was the what was it, chat? The tanks versus Briggs PvP mode, which also sounded pretty fun. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm absolutely excited. I am absolutely excited. I am all in on what they've got going on. It looks good. It looks good. Definitely looks good. You said, I'm glad they tried releasing everything at once, but I like the way it is now. Yeah. I'm glad they tried it, because I think hopefully, you know, it shows people that, you know, you might want everything to drop all at once, but that does not work. Like, it doesn't work, you know. The idea of giving everybody everything all at once, and I've said this many times on this stream, but the idea of giving everything to everyone all at once sounds nice, but once you really get into like the whole thing, you know, because people will say to me like, oh yeah, but then I can decide when I want to play it. But the reality is, if you're telling me that, you know, content drops all at once and you don't consume it within a week's time or 2 weeks time or whatever for a 4-month period, then that just means that you're drip feeding the content to yourself so you don't run through it all at once. No? Because we all can admit there's not 4 months worth of content dropping, but then again, that's not realistic, right? Like, how much would Bungie be charging you, and how much development time would they need to make 4 months worth of content? They can't make that, you know. So what you get is, you know, you get content that's replayable to fulfill your, you know, your playtime during a 4-month period, and then it's just spread out over that time. You know, I think that the delivery models have been what have needed to be tweaked. I think Heresy's doing a great job of, you know, delivering content. The pace feels good. There's not been too many periods of time during Heresy where I've been like, man, I wish there was something to do. Like, you know, maybe this week you could look and be like, yeah, there's not much going on. But it's like, yeah, but next week Act 2 comes out. So it's like, you know, you got a week of downtime, maybe 2 weeks, depending on when you finish the story up. But I mean, there's so much to chase, right? Like, there's so much to chase now with the Adept chase, and, you know, having that in the game and aspiring for, like, you know, more end game stuff. I think it's, you know, I think it's pretty good the way they're doing it right now. So, but we don't even have episodic content to be looking forward to anyway when Apollo drops. So, you know, that's why I don't really try to spend too much time, even though I just did. But I don't try to spend too much time even bothering with that stuff, because it's like, it's not gonna matter once Apollo comes out. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, there's gonna be seasons. There are gonna be seasons. I think seasons are gonna be free when Apollo comes out. Like that new structure that they talked about, I think it's gonna be free. I gotta go back through all of that stuff, all of it. I plan to do it anyway before Apollo gets here. We got time, because I want to really take my time and like go through it all and like put together something cohesive and try to make like a, you know, a big video right before Apollo, just kind of going through like the details, you know, and explaining literally like what is new, what is changing, you know, what do we got to look forward to? Because I'm pretty sure there's gonna be plenty of people who have that question of like, what's different about this? How is it different from what we already have? So, you want to join? Bet. Yeah. Chat, if there's anybody. Oh shit, can I not back out? Fuck. You got to wait till the next game. My bad. Chat, if there's anybody else who wants to join for some PvP, we're just running some 6s. If you don't have me added already, !join, you can add me and I will pull you in. Just give me a heads up. Miles, I'll pull you in for the next game. Oh, that short did launch today. Okay. Yeah, we got a new short that just dropped today, chat, on YouTube. So go check that out. It's actually talking about what we spoke about today. Is Destiny 2 worth it in 2025? So go comment on that. Let me know what y'all think. Got a couple comments I'll answer back later. You said PvP mode coming in Heresy Act 3, Heavy Metal. Is that what it was called? It was called Heavy Metal? Okay. That's cool. That's a cool name.
Control.
You said inspect. I'm bringing cheese. I got you. I'll check you out after this one. I wonder why they're bringing that new PvP mode in Act 3 and not Act 2. Maybe it could just be that it's not ready, chat, but I'm really curious why that mode is coming in Act 3. I wonder if there's another reason for that. Like with the timing of, you know, Act 3 and, you know, Apollo, and I wonder if there's a little bit more to that mode dropping. Because it is the craziest mode I think we've ever seen in this game. Talking about like vehicle combat. I mean, we've had what was it, Sparrow Control that they dropped. They did drop that, which I haven't played, but
You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
I'm not gonna lie, I never noticed that Pally reloaded so damn slow. You put on the shotty real quick because I'm trying to play hella aggressive and I got a sniper on.
You took them, now hold them.
What kind of cheese are you bringing though, Miles? Hold up. We talking about Rat King cheese? This person's name is LeBron Ate My Dog. Nope. Miss me with that. Oh shit, we got the new exotic in here. I'm jealous. I want that shit so bad. I want that shit so bad. Hopefully RNG blesses me up this week, chat. Because I've not been fortunate just yet. He says Titans with Stormkeep? Bruh. Bruh. They did change Titans, right? Like Titans now, the shield lasts a little bit longer in PvP because I know they nerfed the shit out of it to where it was so easy to break in PvP. Said I wonder if kills from that Linear's Turbo will proc Radiant with the Warlock legs. I don't know. I don't know. Somebody got a fusion back here.
You captured Zone C. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them.
how does those exotic boots work actually? Holy fuck, is that last word? God damn, bro. That was accurate as shit, chat. From that range? That was stupid accurate. Turret is out.
Zone C lost.
Oh, their whole team is quitting, dude.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on. You captured Zone C. That's a power play.
Let me see. Miles said he's got some shit on. What you got on? Tarnished metal, explosive payload, Valiant charge, wellspring sword. Of course. Of course. Titans, Arc Titan. Let me get some of this bolt charge love. No, they tapped me out at 8. They tapped me out at 8.
Zone C lost.
I wonder if I should try out Last Word. Last Word was like my baby in D1. Like one of my favorite exotics, even over Thorn. I used to be a Last Word head over Thorn. But D2 Thorn took the edge for me. And I honestly haven't used much Last Word in Destiny 2. Even though I play on controller, which I know a lot of people would be like, "What? How do you not use Last Word on controller? It's so free."
Zone C lost. Zone B lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone.
There's a tether down there. Be careful. God damn, bro. Team is carrying, bro. Carry me. Put me in the backpack. Oh, they got heavy? Well, fuck. Nice, 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 nice.
One final push and
nice. I've done absolutely nothing this whole game, and I'm totally fine with that.
Keep the pressure on.
Thumbs ain't showing up. Somebody back here with a sword still?
Zone C lost.
Oh shit.
Victory is all I ask. Good.
All right, let's back out. Let's get Miles. Chat, I'm thinking Warframe. Thinking Warframe.
Zones controlled.
Or Avowed.
Eliminated. Nice work.
It's either Warframe or Avowed, or I be a responsible person and I actually go make these fucking videos. One of the two options. Well, three options. Let me back out and get Miles. Pull up, Miles. Anybody else want to join? Exclamation point join. Pull up. I'm probably gonna run PvP a little bit longer. I want to actually like lock in and play with this fucking Pally and give it some time. You said Lotus calls to you, Tenno? Oh man. Last push of the weekly? Oh boy. Chat, Relic is the party mode or party mode, I guess party mode. But Relic is the playlist in rotation this week. Is anybody familiar with that mode? Has anybody played it? I know it's the one with like the vaulted glass shields and other stuff, other relics. Actually, no, I'm bugging. We did play that mode before, right? And wasn't there like a shit ton of heavy and like everybody had swords on? Was that mode? I want to say that was the mode. I want to say that was the one. I think it was. Hold on, let me just check my work emails real quick just to make sure I still have a job and nobody sent me an urgent message while I've been sitting here this whole time. And then I could just log off. Honestly, it's 4:40. Nobody's looking for me, right? Right. Oh my god, this. Okay, somebody else take care of this. Cool. All right. Yeah, let's log off. Let's log off. Done. Clocked out. Clocked out. That's it. No more work. I'm curious. Are people, so most of the folks now who hang out here, you know, in the Discord and whatnot, is everybody like in school or like we talking like working, college level? Like what? I'm just curious, like schedule and stuff, because I be seeing y'all play during the day and I'm like, damn, that must be nice. I mean, I get to do that too, you know, when I'm working remote. But I'm always curious, like, what are people's like schedules and stuff? Because I see people grind the shit out of this game all day, and I'm just like, I'm jealous. I'm a little jealous. You know, like whenever I watch, you know, like other streamers and stuff, and they're pulling people in the chat and they're fucking, you know, it's like early in the morning and I'm like, how are y'all available? It's so wild. Like the concept of that is just so like, what? You're in college? Dentistry? Oh shit, that's sick. That's sick. How far along are you? Like how many you got years left, months left? Just started? That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. I remember like early on in college, I was trying to think of like what I wanted to do. And dentistry was like one of those things that a lot of my friends around the time were like, yo, we should just all go into like dentistry school. So that was a potential thing. It was also like radiology technician and what was it? Some other stuff. We were all just like, yo, what can we do to get a job? And these were like all the different like kind of paths we were looking at. But dentistry was one of them. Dentistry was definitely one of them. And then at one point I was like, yeah, maybe I'll just be an accountant. But you know, my hate for math overruled that being a thing. I tried the classes. I think I went up to like intermediate level. Hate math. I was like, yeah, nah, I can't do that. That's not my thing. My true passion was psychology for sure. Like I pursued that for years in college. Like that's what I got my degree in. I never got my master's or anything like that. Because I made that decision like, close to graduation. I was like, no, I was like, you know what? My biggest thing was like, I don't want to leave school with debt. I was like, if I can get out of college with no debt, be fantastic. Because I always looked at it like nobody in my life can afford that shit, you know, to pay anything. And I was like, I don't want to live my life with massive amounts of school debt. So that's what kind of steered my path. So, you know, that's how I ended up working in IT. Just got me a little help desk job at the college. Bullshitted around there in help desk for like 7 years, and then in the latter half I decided to like tighten up and use my opportunities and pursue a career in IT, and here we are, chat. All these years later, here we are.
Enemy has your zones.
So, but yeah, man, it's been a journey, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You know, college is an interesting period of time in your life. It is. You know, because you meet people, you learn a lot of shit, you experience a lot of shit. It's so much changes, dude. So much fucking changes. There's so much stuff that changes when you're in college. And I'm talking about like whether you're in college actively it changes, or like even after college. Like so much stuff changes that you never would have imagined. Like your friend groups, all kinds of shit. I need to find myself a rhythm right now. We started off so good in that first game and then took a vacation. Got your toes. Dude, fucking explosive payload is so busted. What the hell is that? Auto rifle. Looks like a summoner. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? The timing of that. Good wall. I'm fucking surrounded right now. This is crazy. I got a dude on my left, dude on my right, dude in the door.
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
Oh, I missed my shotty. Fuck. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I need to put on a fusion rifle. Maybe. Oh, what the fuck? What a spawn, dude. Holy shit.
You captured zone C. You have zone advantage.
You know, funny enough, we didn't hear anything today about sandbox stuff.
Zone A lost.
I don't think Bungie mentioned a single thing about sandbox. Like, not one. They didn't mention anything about bolt charge.
I've seen enough.
No changes, no weapon sandbox changes, nothing. And they did have a weapons person on the couch. Like, they did have somebody there to talk about weapon stuff. But I don't know. Like, somebody was saying to me, yeah, they're gonna nerf the shit out of bolt charge, but I don't know if they will. I don't know if they will. Not with, you know, the artifact mod being present, being a thing that's boosting, you know, bolt charge right now. I don't know. You said we're not gonna count that game? There's rust all over my office floor right now. Wait, what? Why you got rust on your floor? Reworking some stuff? Oh, buddy. Honestly, we not counting none of these games. What games? Oh, saying you're rusty. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna switch up and try out the other pally chat with opening shot closing time, and I just want to see if this is gonna make any bit of difference. Closing time improves range, accuracy, and handling as the mag gets lowered. So yeah, let's try that out. Let's see if I notice any kind of difference. What's the comparison here? This one has 3 more range, 5 more stability, better reload speed, better handling. No, worse handling. Wait, which one am I using? Oh, the one on the right. Yeah, the other one has better handling. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What did Bife say? Swear to God of Kelgarath. Hold on. Let me see this. Bife says, swear to God if Kelgarath is the boss in the new Sunless Hell. I've never sold a GM before, but I will do it to school his merry dumbass. Oh my God. Imagine if it was Kelgarath. Because they did say it was going to be a new boss in the Sunless Cell strike that's returning in Act... Was it Act 2, chat? I think that's returning in Act 2. Or was it Act 3? Sunless Cell. Either way, there's going to be a new boss for that strike. It's not going to be the... it's not going to be Alakul. Alakul's already, you know, back, technically. But it's going to be somebody new. I hope it's somebody that we know. That could be kind of cool. Cool little callback. If it's Kelgarath, though, bro, like... That would be some funny ass shit if it was. That would be some funny ass shit if it was. Or Alakul again? No, they said it's not going to be Alakul. That we know. That much we do know. They did confirm it's not going to be Alakul. It's going to be somebody new. Why are there 3 noties? What? Oh, wait. I wanted to show y'all this too. This is what Dash sent me. Actually, I saw this earlier on TikTok. But this is pretty cool. NASA just posted this. These are the clearest images ever taken of planets. I don't know if anybody in here is into like astronomy and space or anything like that, but I thought this was pretty cool. And then to put the Interstellar soundtrack on top of it, like it's just perfection. Perfection. We'll go through it again though. But these are so sick, bro. These are so sick. So yeah, this is Mercury. And we got Venus. These are actual pictures, by the way. This is not like generated. These are legit pictures of these planets. We got Earth, Mars, Jupiter. Like, look at that. That's insane. Saturn. Wow, that's a lot more colorful than I thought. Neptune. Dude. Uranus. Pluto. Wait a second. Pluto's a planet again, chat? Pluto got invited back? The membership got renewed? Since when? It looks sick though. Looks sick. Really cool. Yeah, I love stuff like that. If y'all ever find any like really cool like NASA shit or like astronomy stuff, space stuff, share it with me. I love that kind of stuff. All right, let's shape the fuck up. Let's get a dub, get back in the win column.
Take those zones and hold them to your last breath. You captured Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone A.
Interesting, okay. Oh, what in the lag?
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
And this is the other roll, chat. This is the closing time opening shot roll that we're trying out.
Zone C lost. Enemy.
Oh, that's some horse shit. That person is so one shot on that side.
Zone C captured. You have advantage. Zone B lost. They have advantage. Zone A captured. You have zone advantage.
Oh shit, they got heavy. Watch out.
Double down. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage.
Somebody around here has GL.
Zone A lost.
Nope. Dude, that accuracy in air felt pretty fucking good. Jeez. That felt pretty good.
You captured Zone B. You have advantage. You have my respect, Hunter. And that's
Let's
why
get
we
it.
have
Let's get
fire
it.
teams.
Let's get a little streak going here.
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost.
Fuck.
Zone A captured. You have zone advantage.
How did that dude survive a fucking thunder crash?
Zone C lost. They have advantage.
Somebody's rocking Vex, and I'm a little jealous. I might have to break out Vex. There's so many weapons I want to try out, Chad.
Advantage is yours.
I was asking earlier if anybody actually tried out Vex Mythoclast in PvE though, in PvE, because I was actually hearing that it's pretty nasty. Like, I've used it with particle reconstruction. I haven't made a build for it though, and I saw like Titans have pretty good builds, like one with Path to Burning Steps, which looks fun.
2 for 1.
Yeah, honestly, I can't lie, chat. This might be the role. This opening shot, closing time roll, it actually feels really good. I feel like I can hit my shots way more. Granted, I'm rusty as fuck right now. This is literally like not good representation of the gun by any means, but you know, as somebody who's not sweating, just playing with the hand cannon, this is like average. Feels good. Feels fucking good. It definitely feels good. Like I feel the, is that an Arianax?
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
Oh, that's fucked up. Fuck! I missed my headshot, bro. Missed my, you'd have been cooked if I didn't miss my headshot. I shouldn't engage that anyway, but it's fine.
Zone C captured. You have zone advantage. Zone A lost. They
We got
have
heavy coming up
advantage.
in, what is that? 12 seconds?
You captured Zone B. You have advantage. I bet they didn't expect that. Double down. 3 opponents down.
Fuck. That should have been me. That should have been me. That should have been me. Oh shit, somebody AFK? Oh, they got the heavy. Fuck. So somebody else got it.
Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
It's a pretty close game right now. Hold up.
You're winning. Stay strong.
Oh my god.
They have advantage.
That missile exotic.
Zone A captured. You have
I'm actually
zone
surprised that more Titans don't use that in PvP. Like, I don't see it that much.
advantage. Take this without a fight.
Oh, I'm so screwed. Yep. Yep. Criminal's gonna cook me all day right there. They're getting a chill on that. Oh my god, there's 2 people was standing there? Bro, I swear to you, I only saw 1. Gotta get my eyes checked. That's wild. There were 2 people there. I saw 1 person. Nope. No well for you. No, that chaos reach, bruh. That fucking chaos reach. We got a Joxers. Killing wind destabilizing. I'm good.
You've got to hold those zones. Maybe next time, Guardian.
I am good on that. Let me see if there's any other weapons we can try out, chat. Oh my god. I did not use any of my exalted truths. And I do need to clean out my vault. Let's see what we got here. Let's try out. We got a moving target precision. Yeah, keep away opening shot. Why is this roll not moving? There we go. Yeah, here we go. Moving target precision. That's a PvE roll. Yeah, to keep away mag how. Oh no, I got a slide shot mag how. The hell? Wait, do I have, why do I have a keep away mag how? I could just delete this. Yeah, you're all good, legend. All good. I appreciate you. Good runs. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, keep away opening shot. I think I'm gonna run that one, chat. We'll try out the slide mag. I don't know why I kept this. Keep away mag. I mean, I'll keep it. I'm not gonna get rid of it now. And then we got precision moving target. Let's try out the precision moving target first. But yeah, man, chat, I appreciate everybody who's been hanging out with us today. We checked out the Heresy Act 2 live stream, which was a banger. Liked everything that we saw there. We'll have some content put up on the channel, some clips and whatnot on TikTok everywhere. So we'll push those out later on today. I think we pushed one out right as this. I think right as Bungie's live stream ended, we pushed one out. So we should have a clip up already. Not from today's stream, but we should have something up. And I want to have a video out to y'all at least by the end of this week before Act 2 launches. So we'll try to push something out before then. Yeah, man, we're on the fucking grind right now. We can't find a person. And funny enough, this is usually the time that we start stream, but we're already live. So instead of deciding to just do a 2-part stream, I just said, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just ride it out. We'll go the distance. Let me close this. But yeah, I'll probably play like one or two more games after this, and then we'll switch it up. And I'll probably cut the YouTube stream because I don't want the VOD to have fucking Destiny shit and whatever else we play, like Warframe. I'm not trying to start a fucking war in the Destiny community. Let me see what these people are saying.
Control.
Let me see. What are folks saying here? So on the video we posted, is Destiny 2 worth it in 2025? Somebody said, I don't know what I'm missing in Heresy, but there's nothing to do after 1 week as far as quests go. It's only a raid, dungeon, and nether and PvP. My quest just stopped and now I'm just lost on what to do next. Any advice? I'm a Destiny 1 vet, but 2 is different and I started about 2 months ago and I feel like I'm lagging behind somewhere that I'm missing.
They
Okay.
are your life.
We'll respond to that person. And then somebody else said, as a returning player after Destiny 2 launch, I get lost with all the content they throw at you. But once you get the menus, it's really fun, but it takes a minute. Yeah, that's facts. That's why, honestly, early on, chat, I focused my content on making guides for beginners, people just jumping into the game. And that's why it's important. Like, people, you know, they don't know what the fuck is going on. And granted, it's because there's a lot of shit going on. You know, menus are not that easy to get through, and there's a lot of content. You don't know what to start with, where to start with, whatever. So, valid. Yo, what's going on, Red? What's up, my dude? We had an earlier stream today. We've been live. What time, Chad? We've been live since like 1 o'clock. So we've been live for a few hours, dude. I know you're pulling up, probably like, what the fuck is going on in here? But yeah, we've had a whole fucking stream today. A lot of Destiny stuff. Lots of Destiny stuff. But we'll probably play a couple of more matches of PvP, and then we're gonna switch over to a little bit of Warframe. I need to get my grind back on in that game. Fell off hard. And the game is awesome, so it's not Warframe. It's me. It's me. You're still in orbit with me? How? The fuck? Oh, that's fucked. How are you still in orbit? And we have a full 6. What? The hell kind of... That's weird. I don't know how that happened. That's crazy. That is kind of crazy. How we doing? I was wondering why I didn't get a noti. That's weird. Yeah, the noti, you should have got a noti. Should have definitely got a noti. Yeah, dude, we're doing good. We're doing good. Yo, Miles, it literally says you just left the match, but you were literally not here the whole match. That's so crazy. I just got a notification that you left. And I definitely just checked the roster. You were not here. Because we still got a full 6. What is that? That's so strange. But yeah, Red, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing pretty good. They showed off Heresy Act 2 content, teased a little bit of Heresy Act 3 content. Like, there's a lot of good stuff coming. If you missed it, a lot of good stuff coming. But yeah, I'm gonna be posting clips and whatnot from the stream, so you'll be able to see some of what was shown for sure. So don't even sweat it. And I'm pretty sure, you know, whoever you watch, you're gonna catch some stuff. So you'll be able to see what you missed. Dude, this Exalted Truth, moving target and precision feels really good, chat. Oh, that's crazy. I disagree. I disagree. What am I up to in Warframe? So last time I played Warframe, it's been a minute. Honestly, I don't really remember too well, but I was unlocking planets last time, so I was literally just doing missions. That was really it. I was doing a lot of missions trying to unlock the planets fully so I can navigate. This person is fucking playing games. Waiting for somebody to make a mistake here. Don't really care about dev stuff. I mean, it's literally how you know what's going on. Because then, you know, you guys come in and you're like, what? When did they talk about that? It's like in the developer live stream where they showed off what they were dropping in the content. So it's a lot of good stuff. It's a lot of good stuff. It's definitely something you should care about. These are the people who make the game. So there's nobody better to hear about what's coming next than the developers who make the shit that's coming next. I promise you that. Because there's a lot of creators out there who take the information secondhand and they just share a lot of misinformation or they miss stuff. So that happens too. That happens too. Like there's been many times where there's been whole features and stuff that have been explained in live streams, but nobody like recaps that part, and general player base just kind of misses out because it wasn't told to you, you know? Or like you find out too late and it's like, why didn't they say this? It's like, they did. They did.
Zone C lost.
You said I watch dev stuff, not Destiny stuff.
Zone A captured.
Besides, you're my Destiny inside informant. Oh, inside informant. I wish. I wish. You're playing both sides? What do you mean? What does that mean? Dude, Outbreak is so... telling you right now, like rapid frame auto rifles got a nice buff. If you have not been using rapid frame autos, missing out. Outbreak is so nasty. So nasty. Who popped the goalie? Ooh. I see you, legend. Just let me know if you want to join back for PvP. I can shoot you another invite. If anybody else wants to join up for some PvP, I'm gonna play like 1 or 2 more matches, and then we're gonna switch over to Warframe. So during the day, Destiny, dev at night. Bruh.
One final push.
Bruh.
Victory is yours. 3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
There was a time where I wanted to work at Bungie. There was a time.
Zone A captured. That's a power
There was
play.
definitely a time.
Now hold.
Not so much anymore. Honestly, I used to want it to be in game dev, but not anymore. That's an old want. But I let that go. I let that go.
Captured Zone B. You have zone advantage. A well-fought victory.
I enjoy this side. You know, I enjoy consuming the thing, enjoying the thing, talking about the thing. I enjoy this part. This part.
I need more like
Be there in 5. Bet. Bet. You know the drill. Fire team is open. Fire team is open. Miles, are you still there? I don't know what happened that last match, dude. I don't know how. That was weird. He was in my fire team. We loaded up into the match. He was not on my team, but he was able to see me and him still in orbit. And then like 5 minutes into the game, it says he got kicked from the match, but he was never there. It was weird. Really, really weird. Bones, I see you on, bro. I don't know if you're doing anything, but I'm gonna shoot you an invite anyway. Bet. I'll wait for you, Red. Pull up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Miles sent me a picture. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. I was literally in the game. What? What is this game? That's crazy. I'm just looking in the Discord. So this is a hot take. It's a hot take, but I'm curious what y'all think. So in the Discord, somebody said that the dungeons that they're bringing for the Rite of the 9, this guy, first game in a while, man just applauded himself. He's like, yeah. I'm back, baby. But no, so for the new dungeons, well, for the dungeons that are going to be a part of the Rite of the 9 event, you know, somebody said that, look, those are not really my favorite dungeons. Don't really care for them. How do y'all feel about the dungeons that they added to the rotation? I'm not gonna lie. When they first said Spire the Watcher, I was like, cool. Prophecy, I was like, I never really cared for Prophecy personally. And then what was the last one? Ghost of the Deep. Ghost of the Deep is a controversial one because I feel like there's people who really don't like Ghost because they don't like the traversal parts. They feel like they take too long. And, you know, sure, fine. No issues there. Me personally, it doesn't really bother me much. But there's people who genuinely don't like that dungeon because, you know, traversal. Some people also say like the encounters take too long. I've never felt that way personally, especially now that the activities are not that challenging or you know, light level's not that crazy. So, you know, looking at it like that, I understand Prophecy, but the rest of them, I like Spire. Spire is like one of my favorite dungeons in the game, to be honest. Like I think all the encounters are pretty cool. I said it earlier, but I like the wire mechanic. Like the wire mechanic is pretty sick. When they first introduced that, I was like, whoa, this is pretty creative. You know, and it's a satisfying mechanic to do. The other ones like Ghost of the Deep, you know, maybe you could say like final boss encounter, having to run to each of the rooms and getting the things takes too long. Sure, that one can take a little while. But if you're running with a team that knows what they're doing and just splits up and does it, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. And then Prophecy, I don't know what it is with Prophecy for me. I think like second encounter is a joke with the cube thing and like the spinning rooms. Like it's a joke. There's no real boss in there. Both of the bosses that spawn are like mad squishy. They die super quick. You know, I mean, the mechanic is interesting, but I don't really, it just feels like a throwaway encounter, the second encounter. The final boss room is okay. I'm cool with that. You know, it's fine. As a dungeon, I'll put it like this. I feel like there's some things that could be cut out of it. If it was like an activity or something like that, I'd be totally cool with it because I like exploring locations. I love the 9 stuff, like I said. You know, I think all of that stuff is pretty interesting. I feel like the Prophecy dungeon falls in a weird position because it's so tied to the story from, you know, that piece of content that it came from. So that's why there's so much like space. But again, I mean, you know, is it my favorite dungeon? No, but is it killing me from, you know, is it something I don't want to do again? No, not really. With new modifiers in there, with new loot to chase, doing it on a contest mode, more challenging. I think it could be pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I think it could be, you know, pretty fun. But we'll see. I'm curious, like what other dungeons, you know, like what other dungeons would you have preferred to have in the rotation? Instead of having Ghost of the Deep, Prophecy, Spire the Watcher, what other 3 dungeons would you have put? Or which ones would you replace for the Rite of the 9 activity instead of what we got? You know? I mean, I feel like it's a fair conversation. You know, not everybody's going to like the same, you know, the same stuff for whatever reasons.
Control.
I feel like it's fair. All right, let's go, boys. Carry me. Oh, shit. Who left? Who got kicked? I see everybody here. Weird. Oh, no. Red left. Why say you in orbit? Yo, Red, you got booted? You got booted on game 1? It's crazy. That's crazy. So much for that comeback. So much for that comeback, bro. Man, hyped it up too.
Enemy claimed Zone B. Two for one.
Ah, shit. It's that karma, bro. You should have watched the developer live stream. See, they heard you, man. They heard you. They're always listening. Bungie's always listening. So they heard you talking shit. They were like, word? You didn't watch my stream? You didn't support?
You captured Zone B. You have advantage. Zone A lost.
Were you able to join back, Red, or nah? You couldn't come back in.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage.
Sightline survey. Oh, that's the hand cannon from Echoes. That's the 180. Okay, okay. I feel like we did craft that one, but we never used it. And we never used that hand cannon. Says someone took your spot. It's all good. We'll play another one. Don't worry. We will play another. I gotta order me some lunch, chat. What time is it? Oh, it's 5:30. It's almost dinner time. I gotta get me some food. Which role was this? This was the moving target precision. Let's switch it up, chat. Let's actually try to use... Let's use slide Maghow. Let's go with this one. See if we can proc some Maghow in here. If I can hit my fucking shots, be nice. It would be nice. Heavy's gonna be up in like 30 seconds.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
God damn, dude. Dude. Outbreak is so fucking spicy right now. It is so spicy right now. Somebody's popping off with that Vex hand cannon too. I hear it. I hear it cooking.
Zone C lost. You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage.
Somebody got Mida? Is that a Mida multi-tool? I'm sorry, what brought Mida out of retirement? Oh my god. Damn, yo, that's a throwback. I remember back in the day. Mida Multi, Mida Mini. Filthy.
5 minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on.
Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go, chat. We got one. We got one. Let's fucking go. This is where the turnaround happens. This is where the turnaround happens. Right here. Oh, missed me with that tether bullshit. Oh my god. I got pinched. You said you never got how Mida Mini was so good?
B lost.
Dude, it's a different time. It's a different time, but it was just. Wait a minute. Nope. Nope. Oh shit, I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded, chat. Fuck. Oh, you. That damage resist. Holy shit. Took a whole shotty to the chest. Said Mida stayed on me in D1. Dude, Mida was the shit. But now people are still using it. Somebody's in the match right now using Mida. Oh my god, the tracking on that fucking super, yo. Dude got an overshield at the perfect time. Oh yeah, Bones, I was shooting you an invite. I wasn't sure if you wanted to play PvP, but saw you on, but let me know if you want to or not. That's cool. Where are they getting these overshields from? Oh, somebody popped a bubble. Somebody popped a bubble. You. I was like, why is everybody in here running around with a damn overshield? I'll take some stacks, why not? He said it doesn't have an ability. That's why I don't get No Land Beyond. Skills, bro. Skills. Skills. Skills.
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage.
Oh shit. I tried to take the bullets for Miles. I did. Y'all saw it. I tried.
Zone C lost.
But it's just a scout.
You have zone advantage.
I mean, bro, weapons in this game have TTKs regardless of perks. You land a certain amount of bullets, they gonna die. So keep that in mind. And the trait on it is the ability to, I believe it's the ability to see your radar when you aim at sights.
Zone A captured.
So you always have visual of, you know, where people are at. Oh, that is so fuck. Now here's the fucked up thing with Golden Gun. Did they just take my super away? I barely finished the animation. Oh my god. Bungie, why is Goldie one of the only supers in the game where if you just hit the buttons and you die? I didn't even get a full pop there, chat. That was like initial animation. And we lose the whole super. But there's other supers in the game where you can full on pop, die, and get that shit back. It doesn't go away. That's crazy to me. That's still the case. He said on the hunt is definitely broken. You have to swap fragments and swap back for it to reactivate? What? Like broken in the sense it doesn't work? Or is that like some cheese shit? What? Just use Knucklehead Radar? But you have to remember, not every class has Knucklehead Radar. Fucking Warlocks, Titans. Look at that. Fucking Mida Multi just snagging that kill. That person is chilling over there. I also feel like we've been getting screwed on the fuck. Wait, what? What you mean 49 Steve? Is that YouTube? 49 Steve White? Did this person just give a whole fucking bio right there, chat? Bro said I'm 49, my name is Steve, and I'm white. Hit me up. Call me. Call me. Oh man. That's funny.
10 seconds.
You said that this dude Red. I guarantee you, Red, you will get cooked up by a Warlock using Mida. Or a Titan. So you should be focusing on getting back in this game. You said it could be 49ers Steve White? I don't think so. You think they're giving their football team? This is my favorite football team. Nah, I don't think so. All right, we're going to back out. Let's pick up Red. If anybody else in the chat wants to jump in for a couple matches of PvP, let me know. Exclamation point join. And we'll pick you up. We got 2 more spots. With Red on the team, 2 more spots. about socks? GG's, legend. GG's, Brody. Appreciate the runs. Appreciate the runs, man. Legend was here the whole time, dude. Appreciate you. We did a lot today, man. We ran Nether. I got one adept, which was not bad at all. You know, that's one extra in addition to the 2 that I already have. Take it. But yeah, chat, we're gonna run, since you got kicked out the last game, we'll run one extra one, and then we're gonna switch over to Warframe. So for anybody who's in the YouTube chat hanging out, we're gonna probably cut it on YouTube. So if you want to hang out for some Warframe, we'll just be chilling on Warframe on Twitch for a little bit longer, and then we'll call it for the day. I don't want to make this stream too long, chat, because we've been live since like 1 o'clock. Checking out, you know, everything that Bungie showed off today. It's been a pretty packed day. Pretty packed day. We'll post the recaps and everything later on, so don't even sweat it. What you think about the loadout? You can do Warframe after. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, if you just want to play one, we can play one. You got Midnight Coup with Outlaw Kinetic Tremors, and you're rocking 4th Horseman in PvP. That is interesting. Arthur's Embrace. You going with the throwing knife build? Okay, I respect it. You know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. You kind of inspired me. This used to be my shit. You kind of inspired me. I think I'm gonna go with the throwing knife. I've never used Arthur's Embrace. I'll be honest. I don't even know if I have one in my vault. Let me see. Let's see. Did I hold on to Arthur's? I did not. I did not. I don't have one. I don't have one. I do not have one. But if I get a good stat roll, we'll probably play with one day. Collections? I don't feel like messing with my stats I got going on right now. It's just one game. It's just one game. $46 stat roll. Oh, this is terrible. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this right now?
Place belongs to you now. Take the zone.
Fuck it. Use it in PvE also? Is it good in PvE? Is Arthur's good in PvE? Like, does it have any applications? It's been a while since I've actually used weighted knife. It used to be my go-to. Used to be my go-to. Like, throw a knife to the head all day, every day. That was my shit.
Enemy claimed Zone B.
Oh my fucking Helion? We're getting cooked, fellas. What if I bolt charged with throwing knife? Oh nah, somebody cooking up on B? That damn Redrix. See, I would sit up here and just play comp afterwards. But the problem with that is I've not been playing enough PvP to like be in the mindset or be warmed up for it, and I don't want to mess up my rank, you know what I'm saying? I want to actually go in there with, you know, good PvP sense. Because right now I'm just not. Right now I'm very much like in chill mode. We got some heavy.
Yes. Now show them the true meaning of war.
Yup. See, y'all never expect the microcosm. You never expect it. You never expect it. Oh my god. Oh shit. Got a sniper on B? There's one. There's one. To the dome, baby. Oh shit, I forgot I'm not using fucking what you call it? The explosive knife. I threw that shit like an explosive knife.
Zone advantage is yours. 2 for 1.
Oh shit, we got back to back. That's back to back, chat. Back to back precision kills.
Zone C captured. You have advantage.
Hold on, we got two banked. We got two banked.
Zone B lost.
I forget, how does this work? So we gotta reload and then it procs Mac-How, right? So I need to do one of these. Reload. Now we got Mac-How for 5 seconds. No, I missed all my shots, son of a bitch. Fuck, I missed all my shots. Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie, I panicked because I saw the timer and I was like, ah, fuck, I'm gonna run out. So good. But now we know how it works. Okay, that's good. Wait, what happened, Bones? So you're cooking right now? Oof. Oof. Shouldn't have jumped, Titan. You shouldn't have jumped.
Your enemy has a power play. Zone A captured.
Oh, what? Oh shit, team shot.
Only 5 minutes left.
I don't know, Red. You said you cooking, man. I don't see you on top of the leaderboard right now. I don't see you on the top.
You captured Zone C. You have advantage.
Oof.
Zone A lost.
Oh shit. So you just tanked the Storm's Edge? Did you?
Zone B.
I did hear one just pop off
You
too.
have zone advantage.
Damn, bro, I gotta pop my super. Chad, now me about to take my super to orbit. Oof. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, my thumbs just... Chat, my thumbs just left. They left the stream completely. Right there, abandoned me. Completely. Nobody clipped that. Just act like it never happened. Oh my lord.
Zone B
Yeah.
lost.
Holy shit. That hunter just pulled up and said, let me show you how to do this shit. You said you better be glad Derek isn't here? Wait, why? What happened? What'd I miss? What are you talking about, Bones? Nothing happened.
You captured Zone A.
Nothing
You
happened.
have advantage. Zone C lost.
Nothing, Chad, nothing happened.
remaining. You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours.
Oh, what the? I swear to y'all, that was a friendly thunder crash the whole time. The whole time, I was like, nah, we good. We good. We're good.
Your enemy is pushing for victory. Punish them for it.
Oof. This might be my favorite right now. Oh, I missed my throwing knife. Are you kidding me? Crazy. Chat, I know it's the end of the day and folks are finishing up with school and work and whatnot. So if you're pulling up to the stream right now, whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube, appreciate y'all. Hope you had a good day. This is the point where it's, you know, the happy Tuesday vibes. We've been live all day, chat, because Bungie did a little live stream today. Oh shit, is that? Oh, get that tether up off me. Get it up off me. Fuck. But yeah, we've been live for a bit today because Bungie did a little live stream for Act 2.
And fight again.
Showed off a ton of stuff. Ton of content, which is going to be launching next week.
Maybe next
So,
Guardian.
we've got a lot of things to look forward to. Lots of things. What do we do? 22? All right, a little 18 piece. A little 18 piece. He said, yeah, man, always had to leave for a minute to fix a knee. Nah, you're good. You're good. I usually, see, that's why I don't usually try to stream earlier, because I know, like, you know, our community here, everybody's got work, school, whatnot. So I try to like keep things later on in the afternoon, like, you know, so folks can pull up and hang out for a bit. Only every once in a while I'll do these streams, you know, and we'll check out whatever the event is that's going on. You know, sometimes I'll just do it and just do like a two-parter and we'll just end it and then maybe come back in the afternoon. Today I just decided to just push through. One, because Alexa's not here, so, you know, free crib, we partying it up, chat. But nah, the other part of that is just, you know, I didn't really have much going on today, work, all that kind of stuff. I mean, we had a contractor come in to take a look at some stuff, so there's going to be some work in the apartment probably Thursday, Friday, so we'll see how that impacts the stream for Friday. I'll try to keep y'all up to date, but we may or may not be live on Friday, depending on how that goes, but I'll try to keep y'all updated. But yeah, man, we're gonna now cut over to Warframe chat. I'm gonna play that for a little bit. What time is it? 6 o'clock. I gotta order me some food. But yeah, man, if you guys have been here, appreciate you. If you're just pulling up, we're gonna be hanging out for a little bit longer. And then yeah, we'll probably head out earlier than usual to just relax and work on some content stuff. But yeah, dude. He said, so yeah, I'm reading OTP has a 1 second internal cooldown, which bugs out with Stylus Executioner or Vanishing Step and locks itself out. Is this a known bug? Or is that a known bug? Interesting if it is. Okay. So you like the background? Oh, appreciate it. It's actually, funny enough, it's literally just the bedroom next to me with one of those room lamps that like light up the ceiling or whatnot with stars. That's all it is. I just took this with my my Sony camera because I was like, oh, this looks so cool. Let me snap a flick. And then one day I was going through pictures when I was cleaning out the memory card. I found it and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make that my background. So it looked pretty sick. Thought it looked pretty sick. But yeah, let's switch over to Warframe. And for my folks on YouTube, appreciate y'all hanging out. We're gonna cut it here on the YouTube side. And we'll be back hopefully on Friday. We'll see. If you want to come hang out, pull up on Twitch. Catch y'all later.